Torch catching is a lot of fun, don't you think? But have care. You don't want to get singed. Behold the flames of summer.
Yeah, I can do that right now, you know. I need to actually do that quest right now. I wanted to change my thumbnail. Ah, here. Let's use this one. Actually, wait, no. Whatever. Let's just have that as thumbnail. Okay. I hope the stream is fine. It's you know, I'm a bit laggy for some reason. Yeah. Actually, one thing you can do, you know, with the quest here, you can use like a macro to make everyone invisible. Then that makes it a bit easier. Wait, I have to move this. So yeah, that's kind of the guide, you know. Like if you want to make it way easier, you just use like the macro and everyone will be invisible. But actually, wait, let's do that. Let's use the macro. Wait, is it this one? No. This one. It'll take a bit. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. Wait, let me reload. See if it works. Yeah. Okay, no, it didn't work. Maybe no. Maybe they fixed it. Did they fix it? Let's go like here and maybe like, you know, rejoin the area. This macro is really weird because maybe I have to log out actually. Yeah, let me log out in a second. I want to see if this actually works still. Because it's a really weird kind of macro. Okay, no, it still doesn't work. So yeah, let me log out. Maybe then it works. Maybe because I pressed it again. Yeah, it's probably because I pressed it again. So it got re-enabled. No, it doesn't work anymore. So that macro is really insane. For this kind of stuff. But yeah, that's how I do it, you know, like you just use this. You need to have shadows, obviously enabled, and you just look up and yeah. I'm not sure, but I think if you don't have, you know, a high enough shadow setting, you probably don't see the shadows from the torches. I don't even know, to be fair. Yeah, easy. Oh, this guy has
How is that?
teleporter debuffs.
You looked great out there. A real juggling master. Careful.
Oh, why is he so big? Fuck, am I stupid? No, it's this guy, yeah. Yeah, it's teleporter debuffs. Wait, I think okay, no, it went out. Nice, nice. I have to go. Oh, wait. I'll do that. I have to collect my gold. Sold some sappers. Oh, let's see. Oh, maybe I have to. No, wait. I don't have to read this. Hasn't been 12 hours. Anchor, if you're a hammersmith, you can craft dragon maw. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You can do that. You can craft both. Huh? Oh, it didn't sell or what? Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, you can do both, you know. Yeah, it didn't sell. Crazy. I'm also thinking about crafting it, you know, for next phase. I'm not really entirely sure if I will do it though, because it's you know, pretty expensive, and I would need a lot of primal nevers, which kind of sucks. Like primal nevers are so annoying to get. Oh, it went down by another 2 gold, man. Like yesterday, this was actually, I think it was, wait, how much gold was it? I think 18 gold? No, it's 14. Unlucky. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, Germany's playing against Ecuador. Guys, what do you think? Who's winning? I mean, it's kind of obvious, right? You know. But yeah, I wish, like for this World Cup, I wish the groups would be a bit stronger. I don't know. It feels like, I don't know, it's kind of, you know, the race of the bumps, basically. Like everyone's kind of like, I don't know. Like I think the teams don't really feel that strong for some reason. I don't know if anyone is watching the World Cup, but that's kind of how I feel. Maybe that's more interesting because, you know, everyone can maybe take it, I guess. Like the gaps are not that big. But you know, like remember, like in the olden days, basically, you know, in the older World Cups, like you had, like the gaps were so massive. You know, you had like basically the kind of filler teams that would basically lose pretty fast, and then you had like the really strong teams, you know, that would basically destroy everyone. It was kind of insane. Oh, I hope I get. Oh, Altok Valley is daily. Why? That sucks. Wait, I have... Okay, I have enough... I need Warsong Gulch. Yeah. That's Warsong Gulch. Let's get the mount. I want to get the mount, man. I couldn't do that yesterday, you know, yesterday I had to go. Sadly. But yeah, it was fun. Friend of mine got like a new car, so we were, you know, chilling a bit. Which was nice. It's also the guy, you know, I talked about as well, being like the paladin main. Man, I have to get him. I have to get him on stream sometime. You know, maybe when more people also online. He's really funny as well. Like, it is an Opel Insignia from 2014, basically. So he had, you know, he had like he had a really old Audi before that, you know, which had like a bunch of issues. And then it is German, is it not? I mean, it's kind of German. But yeah, he got it for a really good price, you know, so now we are kind of thinking about, okay, I hope there are not major issues with that car. But yeah. Not German, oh my god, yeah. we had a German car before, you know, we had an Audi, an older one. But now you wanted to get like something more modern and such. Something more chill, you know, so he doesn't have to care about about all of the issues. Like before that, he had, I think, an Audi from like 2000, which had basically nothing, you know. But that's kind of the issue. But it's a nice car, you know, like, I've seen it yesterday, but I think it's a pretty nice car. Kind of chill, automatic, you know, everything. Pretty good, I'd say. Oh, wait, I think Opel is, I think General Motors owns Opel. So, yeah, it's kind of a mix, I guess. I mean, I think it uses German German engines, but I could be wrong. You know, I'm not the biggest car guy anyway, so not entirely sure. Let's use this. But yeah, like whoever posted that macro, you know, for the battle shot thing, man, that guy is like, that guy really has a good macro. I'm using that one since, and it's way better than the old one I used. I only have to press one button. Please win. Yeah, I mean, we are trying. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, on Ritke. Yo, I've recently rewrote to two-hand slam warrior and had a question regarding gear. When I see YouTube views, a lot of them are recommending going for expertise belt, hands, shoulders, where the sim seems to favor belt, hands, and force set tier 5. The problem is, like, you know, on two-hand classes especially, expertise can, you know, go a really long way. And I think the more major issue is also like how easily accessible are these pieces. You're non-human, yeah. Yeah, for non-humans it's even worse. Like, you know, on humans we can even get away with like not using one of those pieces. But I think you're using also shapeshifter ring, I'm pretty sure, are you not? As an, I mean, you're probably, yeah, I mean the belt. So the belt is a must-have, I would say. You know, you really should go for the belt. The hands, yeah. Like the hands, I would only really use the hands. You know, for example, if you are going to be expertise capped, if you use them. If you are not, use something else. You know. Oh, these guys, they are PvP geared. Yeah, this is cooked. Oh, I have soulstone. Why do I have soulstone? But yeah, that's what I mean, you know. So personally, I think using the offset set is going to be stronger. The problem you are going to run into is if you you know, if you run the 4-piece, that's the issue. That's why you don't really run it. Is you have too much hit. That's kind of the problem. You know, especially if you're thinking about if you have like a boomkin. That's kind of the main issue you will face. Oh, this guy's a tank, right? Yeah. I think he's tank. Man, I can't. I do 0 damage. So I would really recommend, you know, I would try to go for the offset items. Yeah, basically expertise belt, hands, shoulders. And I would, if you're caring about, you know, next phase, like in the next phase, you're not even running expertise gear, for example, like in phase 3. You basically run all of the same items the Fury Warrior is. So I would really try to get the belt. You know, that's the number one priority. The other items are nice to have. But for example, the hands are, for example, not really usable unless you are going to be expertise capped in this phase. Next phase, you're going to replace them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The shoulders, you're going to go for tier shoulders next phase. And they might be hard to get right now. But yeah, that would be kind of my recommendation, to be honest. Like, if you can't get the offset pieces easily, I would just focus on the belt and the rest you use whatever. You can also use, you know, the tier as well. But technically it should be better, you know. Like, especially if you are not a human, because you have less expertise on your weapon. Because you use Twin Blade or Lionheart Executioner. Yeah, no problem. Open up, stay base. Yeah, this is lost. Oh. Yeah. I have so many healers, man. That makes it so boring. I think healers are like really unbalanced in BGs. Just a bit confused since we're in. Yeah, that's kind of weird. So, like, usually the offset items should be stronger. I don't know. Maybe maybe it could have been because, you know, you were running, like, you didn't have enough hit. You know, maybe you didn't run improved Fairy Fire. That could be a reason. Like the main issue why people are not running tier 5 is because obviously it has no expertise on it. And also, it has too much hit for Arms Warriors. Like for Fury, for example, if we go over... No, I want to get that. If we go over, you know, 9%, it's not a bad deal at all. Oh yeah, this guy he nukes me so hard. So yeah, that's not really a big deal, but for arms, for two-hand, like, it's a complete waste to go over 9%, basically. You never ever want to go over 9% as an arms warrior. Because, you know, you're not dual-wielding at all, so everything's anyway at 9%. That's kind of the issue. Why are they not finishing? Oh, it's so boring. Man, this is why I hate this BG, you know, because, like, people are not finishing this. You know, see? They're doing nothing. So it's so ass. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, they are just farming. It's so stupid. I hate this BG so much, like, for this reason alone. I think this BG is really fun if you do it below max level, you know, if you do it, like, I don't know, at level 20 or so. When everyone has, like, no abilities. And I mean, I don't mean really twinking, you know, like, I'm not the biggest fan of that. But, yeah. I'm dead. This is so stupid. Why are we going for the flag, man? I mean, makes sense they didn't go for ours. I think I need... I don't know. I think I need a couple of... Like, I think if I would get 2 wins, I would be done. But yeah. Like, getting a win in Warsong Gorge is so hard, this alliance. For some reason. I should have joined the pre, maybe. Let's look at... Yeah. Wait. Carefree. Yeah, I need more. Fuck. This mode costs 50 badges. Really crazy. Why is it so expensive? Oh, this one looks also cool. Yeah, I want to get this, you know. That's the main reason why I'm even doing this. I mean, the Alec also looks cool, to be fair. Kind of too big, so yeah. This one looks nice. And also, I think this one also looks pretty cool. But there's already a mount that looks like that, to be fair. And these, I think, are the glad mounts. I'm pretty sure. I wish we could get, like, you know, I wish on Alliance we could get the wolf. I like the wolves. But we can't, I think. I don't think there's like a mount which we can get, which is close. Come on, cap it. Man, this would be easy. Warsong Gorge would be the daily today. But no, of course it's not. It's fucking Altec Valley. I think he went inside. Yeah. Holy Paladin in BG is insane. Or maybe that was a tank. I couldn't really see. But yeah, my Seppa sold, guys. So, you know, I will have some gold. I need to buy so much stuff for Sunday. There's still some time. Oh, we have so many warriors. Fuck. Fuck. 5 warriors. Oh, I'm leader as well. Probably because I joined the BG first. Oh, we don't have a shaman. We only have 1 healer. Yeah, this is yikes. And this guy's shadow. I think it's another loss, to be fair. Unless we get like 2 healers. Maybe 2 shamans. Was there not a way to make like everyone able to be in assistance? No, I guess not intense. Ah. Another warrior. Yeah, okay. This is so cooked. I mean, I can't really do anything with the groups. I guess I could put the druid in, you know, like with the mage together. Maybe it's easier for innovates. Or maybe with the priest. But yeah, it's kind of whatever, you know, doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, miss, obviously. I get like I get all the procs. Ooh, damn, he's getting cooked. Come on, another proc, another proc. Okay, damn. They have like 0 PvP gear. Yeah, that was that guy got so cooked. 1.5k overpower. That is pretty juicy. That's pretty juicy. Not gonna lie. Oh, mix. Yeah, they have like 0 PvP gear. But they have our flag for some reason. Huh? Is this guy invisible or what? Oh man. Yeah. Need to kill this guy. You pop wreck. I'm dead. Should have went to the, to the priest instead, I think. I think we should, yeah, I think we should win though. No? Like, if you don't win this, I really don't know what is happening. Like, if you can't win this. Oh, I need one more after that, actually. But yeah, then that one's whatever. If I lose or win, it's okay. Fast lose would be the best one after this. Thinking about if we win this, it looks pretty good. Let's try to. There's probably some rogues though. Okay, nice. Of course. Bro, every single video I make, there's always the same thing, Like, it's either people complaining about the length of the video, or, like, talking about stuff which I didn't even talk about at all. Like, that was not even my opinion. It's always so funny. Like, I think there's no community that has worse reading comprehension than probably classic players. It's insane. And they also get the, most mad about this, because, like, sometimes, this game is kind of a bit of a cult following, classic players. So it gets, oh, I'm in the wrong stance. Repentance? Bro, repentance is crazy. I assume. Oof. Holy shit. Man, Man, this guy did so much damage. Let's get this warrior. Simeon. Oh no. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah. True. Yeah, but that was, you know, that was a joke, you know, when like square math. That was a joke, basically. I did. People will take, you know, people will take that for granted, thinking it's. I'm serious with that. Ah, they have our flag. Who has our flag? Oh man, they're annoying. That's not great. I think. Oh, they're already at the base. Holy. Okay, we need to kill them. If the warriors in my guild were better than me as a rogue, I might disagree. Ah, you are playing a rogue? Yeah, I mean, I said it at the start. You know, like it's mostly about like player. You know, there are better, like oftentimes there are better rogues than warriors. So, bro, what's this? I'm perma stunned. Resist, stunned. Another stun. Yeah, this guy's impossible to kill. Like every single healer stacked here. Oh, maybe I can kill. Yeah, no. No, this is impossible. Yeah, we need to like all group and do this. Basically. Yeah, I mean, I agree, to be honest. I think it's like way easier to parse on rogues than it is on warriors. Yeah. It's like you know, both classes are like pretty valid. If it would be, you know, also another class that would be in consideration, I don't know, let's say enhancement shamans or something, it would be like way easier of a discussion. But since we have two classes which are basically, you know, both valid candidates for glaives, especially because also rogues get some pretty nice buffs in the next phase. I think their set bonus is way better than ours. Like ours is like kind of shit, to be fair. I don't know why warriors always get screwed with the set bonuses, you know? Like this phase, we get like overpower 100 AP, which is ass. You know, Mortal Strike 5 less rage. Bloodthirst is a pretty good one. But yeah, I don't know. At least we look cool, you know? That's something. Let's kill this guy first. Come on, stop parrying, bro. This is insane. Passion is valuable, yeah. No. I mean, you know, the undead looks pretty cool. Don't get me lie, he looks pretty cool. But the problem is the set just looks not as good as the tier 6 one. So. But yeah, you know, undead looks pretty cool with glaives, not gonna lie. Because they are really skinny, you know, it looks pretty nice, to be fair. I think undead probably looks the best with glaives. I'd say, from the horde races. Oh yeah, we nice. They got them. Typical warrior maybe. The warriors also bolt. What? Nah. He's not missing a jaw. I think he's, you know, he's looks maxing. I'm pretty sure he's not missing a jaw. I mean, the warrior's also bald, you know, it's bald human. I want to make both the same, you know. He's smogging, yeah, exactly, bro, he's smogging. but the thing is, you know, we have, like, you can't really, oh, nice, I won. You can't really compare to tier 6, like, against warriors, you know, it's not really possible. Wait, how many do I have? Do I have enough? No, I can't do math. I need one more. Oh, fuck. If I would have just won the last one as well, you know, the one before that. Fuck. Nah, whatever. Oh, is this a fishing hat? No, right? Oh yeah, it is a fishing hat. How did he get this? What? Ah, this is a twink. Yes, the twink. Oh, what? Okay, bro, chill. Arena Grand. Yeah, this guy is correct. Okay, maybe you know, don't join the like level 21s. If you get people like this, you get destroyed. Oh, Shadowfang is expensive, I guess. 2k. Is this really the best weapon? 2 slow ones? Man, I have no idea, you know, about like twinking, but man, that guy was... He had... I knew, you know, when I saw the fishing head, I knew something was wrong. We have... Jesus comes. Can't inspect. Oof. Yeah. I have my phone on here. Let's see if I get like some comments. Keeps that in mind, the Rogue is doing exposed armor in the whole expansion. And still the DPS is very similar. True. I didn't... I recorded this video, actually this was, you know, the third time I recorded it. And I didn't talk about exposed armor, I think, in this version. Yeah, but you know, I talked about it as well at the start. Like, if the Rogue is doing exposed every single thing. I mean, you can do that, you know, but the XP gains are really low. Like, to be honest, what I would do is instead, I would just go... Like, if you are just missing one level, you know, I would just do anything else. Like, and try to get that last level. If you don't really want to do, like, I don't know, grinding or whatever, like you're sick of questing or something, you can also do the... no, actually, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I would try to get 70... Basically, in some way where you can maybe save also some quests. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely valid, but you know, like most of the good gear comes from Arena, and you can't really do that before level 70. So, like the honor gear is not really that insane, you know. It's definitely a help, but it's not that crazy. Oh, I think we are cooked as well. Yeah. They have so many. We don't have a single shaman. But yeah, honestly, you know, that's definitely true. Like rogues, they are... I think I talked about this in the other take, though. You know, they are... Because of they have to use exposed armor, they are griefing, you know, are not really griefing, they are hemorrhaging their DPS by a lot. Because of that alone, which sucks. But still, I don't think it's selfish, like, to give glaives to a warrior, to be honest. Because, like, it really depends on the circumstances. Like, it's always depending on the players. But again, if you have, like, 2 people at, you know, at the same kind of status, I don't think it's, like, selfish. Like, you know, it's just how the game is, you know. We can't really do anything that warriors are, like, the better DPS class than rogues. It's just true. Especially if we talk about AoE and so on. Like, you know, if it would be the opposite, it's that, but like I don't see any, you know, like basically objective thing where I would say, okay, nah, you know, like it's objectively better on rogues than it is on warriors. Like that doesn't really exist, to be honest. Yeah, you definitely can. The thing is, how I've set up my keybinds is mostly, you know, I think that's the same kind of logic for most people is, if you play a lot of the same class, you will just have your, you know, your keybinds that are going to be the same. In general, you know, you are kind of used to them. That's also the logic that I'm doing. I made like a key binding video as well, so there's some stuff which is important, I think, for keybinds. You want to have your abilities, which you always use on keys which you can easily reach. You know, so for example, Q, 1 to 4, I think are easy to reach. Definitely, you know, F is easy to reach, R is easy to reach, and then you can also double your keybinds. Yeah, kebab are also really strong with glaives. I think I talked about that. I hope. Yeah, I did. So I also talked about kebab. Yeah, I didn't want to make the video too long because, you know, I was recording and then I got like interrupted. You know, like there were some workers. I needed to do some work today. That's also why I'm streaming like, you know. Oh, this guy's not dead. So that was kind of annoying, but yeah. Else I would have talked about the exposed armor stuff and such as well. But yeah, for keybinds, you know, that's kind of what I'm doing. I have my abilities I always use. Like, for example, right now, Mortal Strike and such on like 1 and so on. If I play Fury, I have, you know, Bloodthirst on 1. Like, these are buttons I can easily reach. Yeah, I could have made it longer as well, you know. There was stuff I didn't talk about, like exposed armor and so on and so forth. I tried to make it also close, you know. But I think it, like, in general, it's not really close. The problem is, I don't know, like, lots of people are just comparing, oh, single target, and, oh, see, you know, it's so good on rogues, they get, like, the biggest DPS increase from that, and so on and so forth. But, you know, like, the rogues are mostly single target class, which is kind of the issue. I don't really use start attack. You know, this sounds maybe pretty wrong. To be honest, yeah, you should definitely use start attack. But I don't really have an issue with that, you know. Because I'm kind of, you know, used to just tap targeting or pressing right click and such. Usually if you use an ability on a mob, you will automatically attack them. You know, like I think, to be honest, start attack is kind of built into the game. It's mostly for, like, let's say you don't have enough rage for an ability and you use it against someone. But yeah, if you use start attack, you should bind it to, like, you know, the abilities which you, like, you kind of every single damaging ability, basically. Like, this guy, like, resisted my charge twice. Insane. Oh, I don't have. I just noticed I don't have heroic strike binded. But that's kind of, you know, how I use it. So I have, like, normal, you know, normal abilities, basically the one I always use on pretty easy to reach abilities. And then you double your keybinds with, like, shift, you know? So I have, like, shift 1. E is also a really easy ability, you know, like I have an E on execute. You know, shift E, you can also reach easily. I have it on cleave. Stuff like that, you know, shift 2, shift 3. Shift 3 is one of the easiest ability buttons to reach. And then you can again double them with control. And I think you can also again double them with alt as well. You know, you can use modificators where you can use 2 buttons at once for another additional keybind. And that way you can, you know, have all of the good buttons for that. And then for buttons which are harder to reach, you know, like keybinds which are harder to reach, that's where I would put, like, more, you know, harder keybinds. Something you don't want to press every single time, like rec and so on and so forth. That's kind of the strategy, basically. I don't know how they can't kill me. Nah, okay, I couldn't interrupt. Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, like, start attack, you should put it on. You can just put it on every damaging ability, to be fair. Besides, like, charge, I would not put it on charge. Oh, we got their flag. Okay. Interesting. Yes. I do. See? It's all the same. There's also, you know, like with that in mind, you know, there are like certain abilities which are kind of the same. You know, you have like intercept, you have charge. I have these on the same keybind in the other stances as well, you know. So if I switch, let's say, from battle stance to berserker stance, I know I can press, you know, charge or intercept. You can also use macros for that, you know, where you can have like just one ability, and depending on which stance you are, it will use like another ability. That's also possible. But I don't really use a lot of macros anyway. You know, I've gotten so used to my keybinds because I play like with the kind of same keybinds every single time. I only change them slightly. But yeah, that's kind of the thing, you know, if you... Like, one thing that's really important, you want to get to a point where you don't really have to look at your, you know, at your keybinds, where you just have everything memorized. That's kind of what you want to do. For example, I know, like, Mortal Strike or, like, Bloodthirst is always on 1. So I don't really have to, you know, look down and see, oh, yeah. That's also why I can just look at this thing and see, okay, Mortal Strike's coming up, I can just use it, stuff like that, you know. So that's kind of basically the logic behind that. Death Coil. But yeah. That's basically how that goes. And then also you want to have... Man, I think I'm dead. You want to have abilities which you can use in every single stance, you know? That is something you want to have not in your stance bars, basically. Yes. Okay, yeah, I misunderstood your question. I don't know if it's even worth to attack totems. I'm getting kited. Yeah. So for example, I have, you know, battle stance is, I think, control 1, control 2 is defensive stance, control 3 is berserker stance. That's how I do it. But you know, I've gotten used to it. There are, like, if you're a new warrior, there are probably better ways. Like, most people use macros for that, you know, where, let's say they want to use intercept, they have like a macro which, you know, puts them in berserker stance, and then they use you know, intercept. I don't really do that. I do that manually, you know. I press like 2 buttons for that, which is obviously kind of slower, but I've gotten used to it. I would, however, always bind your stances. You always want to do that. I would do both, you know. Like, I would always bound stances as well, because you need that, you know. Like, it's not possible without. Oh yeah, there go 2. Man, I just want this to be over, you know, this match, so I can get my mount. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you should bind your stances 100%, because, you know, you sometimes you need to go manually into stance. But obviously, using a lot of macros, which make it a bit easier, you know, where you don't have to press 2 buttons at once, is really useful. Let's say you want to use Overpower. So what you have to do is, usually you have to press Battle Stance, then Overpower, then again Berserker Stance, for example. You can do that in 2 buttons instead, you know, where you use... you go into Battle Stance with, immediately, and use Overpower immediately as well. And then with one other button press, you are done. You go back to Berserker Stance. Charge, go into battle stance, revenge. Yeah, I mean, I would not do that, you know. The problem is, whenever you change stances, you will lose rage. And you will probably, in the meantime, auto-attack, you know. So let's say you auto-attack in defensive stance. That's basically a pretty big loss. Especially because, you know, you will not do as much damage if you did that in Berserker stance. I mean, you can do that when, let's say when you are leveling, you know, Revenge early is really strong. Especially the moment you get it, it's like, I think, one of the highest damaging abilities you have access to. What I would use, personally, is just to use, like, stuff which can, you know, where you can track some procs. Yeah, no, this is... Ah, gut. But yeah, for example, when you are leveling, you know, having stuff generally bound, which can help, you know, swap stances and stuff like that, which is pretty helpful. Early on, you don't have a lot of abilities. So for example, let's say you get like a revenge proc, you know, like really early on when you're leveling. Like having a macro which make it so you go to defensive stance, you know. And then you go to, like, you cast revenge, and then maybe you press the macro again, and then you will go back again. It's pretty helpful, I think. Am I still in combat? I think so, right? Yeah. Yeah. This dot thing is so annoying. I think I'm dying from dot. Yeah. I can't even hear. Yeah, I'm level 32, which is really awkward. I just got Berserker Stance, but the only ability you use. No, you should stay in Berserker. Nah, actually, while leveling. So it kind of depends, you know. If you have pretty good gear, and you can kill mobs really quickly, I would just stay in Berserker Stance, because you will get more crit, you know. You get that is like really helpful. So even though you can't really, and you can also use many abilities in Berserker Stance as well. 32 is kind of an awkward range, you know, like you don't have Whirlwind yet. So that's kind of, and you don't have, you know, you don't have like Mortal Strike or Bloodthirst yet. So that's kind of what is the problem, basically. Oh yeah, finally I'm done, so I can get my mount now. Yeah, what you should do is just, you know, you charge, you switch to Zerker, you know, and then that's what you just do. You just chill in Zerker stance, and you do, like, you know, your abilities in Zerker stance. The problem is you will take more damage when you're in Berserker stance, but you will also have more crit. You know, like, for example, we can see it right here. So now I have 24%. If I switch to Berserker stance, I get like 3% crit. And early on, this is pretty big. To be fair, like, crit is really, really big while leveling when you are playing a warrior. Because, you know, if you crit something, you'll have way more rage to play with. This will become more important a bit later, because then you are going to you're going to run into issues where you don't have enough rage for your abilities. But yeah, I think at 32, man, I don't even know what do you get for abilities. I think at that point I would not use like Revenge, to be fair. Like, I don't really think it's that worth it. Yeah, I think you would still be using, like, you know, Rend basically at the start, and also Sunders. That's kind of it. And if you get like an Overpower proc, if you have a two-hand especially, you just swap to Battle Stance, use Overpower, go back to Berserker. That's kind of, I think, what you're doing. Yeah, that's something I can yeah, I can explain a bit. But wait, let me get my marks. So one thing that is pretty important in general on warriors is when, you know, you are going to have an action bar which is going to change for your stances, you know? Like, for example, like this bar here, which is, I think, bar 1. This one will change depending on which stance you are, but the keybinds are going to remain. Meaning, you know, like, for example, if I swap from... Let's say you are level 10, you know, you get defensive stance. When you swap to defensive stance, like, your whole bar will be empty, basically. And that's like, you know, another additional, let's say, action bar you have access to, which is pretty useful. Yeah, exactly. It's the same for Rogue with Stealth, exactly, yeah. It's the same. You have like one bar which changes depending on which, you know, stance you are. I mean, Stealth is also kind of a stance in itself. But it's working like that, so you can, you know, use these abilities in these stances. I would say whenever you get like a new stance, you know, you should definitely put your abilities in. Like, for example, I have like Revenge on F in defensive stance or ever. Because some abilities you can only use in these stances anyway. It's the same for Rogue, you know, like if you are Stealth, you can only use Garrote only in Stealth. So you would not put it, let's say, in your normal, you know, stance, because it's useless. Like, it doesn't work. That's kind of the same for Warriors as well, you know. You would not put Revenge anywhere besides in defensive stance. Some abilities, however, are universal, you know, like especially cooldowns. For example, Death Wish you can use in every stance. So I would not put it in a stance bar, because then you have to bind it 3 times, which kind of sucks. I'm not sure if I want to have different abilities on my binds for different stances. I don't really know. If I want to have different abilities on my binds. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. So you mean whenever you switch to a stance, you want to have completely different binds for that? I guess, yeah. That kind of makes sense, but you are going to run into issues where you don't have enough, you know, points. I get this now. This was kind of a waste, you know, of time, but finally I have like I don't have the, you know, that mount anymore. Yeah, let's go. Finally. No more goats. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is hard to get used to do that. Definitely. But the thing is, the problem is you're going to run out of, you know, keybinds. You can't have like... Yeah, I mean, okay, I can get what you mean. I can understand what you mean. Yeah, usually how I do it, you know, I do it completely oppositely. I have like stances separate. So I have to press like, for example, 2 buttons. Like I have not, you know, stances bound to separate abilities. Let's say I use like, you know, intercept, and then that would put me in Berserker stance. Because if I, like, let's say I'm in battle stance, I don't even have, you know, intercept here. I could make it, I could do that, you know, you could have like every single ability like that. And then you would always swap stances if you press them to be able to use it. But yeah, I've gotten so used to, you know, like switching my stances around manually. That's kind of what I'm doing. But, you know, that is also something which requires getting used to that. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, the problem is if you do that, you know, like if you do where, let's say you have, you know, you're playing mostly, let's say, in Berserker stance, and you have everything bind here, you know, like you have your, I don't know, you have your shield, what is it? Yeah, you have like, you know, stuff like from defensive stance bind here, like for example, disarm or shield slam. Not shield slam. Wait, I'm stupid. What is that ability called again? The interrupt. Shield bash, yeah. Let's say you have shield bash. all in one stance, you know, all in one action bar here. Like, you are going to run out of space so quickly, you know. Like, you can bind every single ability, you know, and you just have it, like, available in one stance. And whenever you have to use something, you just swap stances. But, I don't know. Like, that's... The problem is, again, you have, like, so many abilities, and I like it more, you know, it's a bit more traditional, where I have just abilities that I can use in a certain stance, and that stance only. Let's say I have charge, and I can only use charge. Like, I have it only bounds to in battle stance. So I have to, you know, swap stances every single time if I want to do that. It's like one extra step. Many people instead use macros, where they only have to press like one button and they can just basically relax in one stance. Yeah. That's kind of the thinking, you know. Yeah, exactly. Shield bash, pummel. Lots of abilities are similar. The problem is, pummel is pretty late, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know. Like, if you, let's say these abilities you mentioned, let's say you only have like, you put everything in one stance, you know, like you put shield bash, pummel, wreck, retaliation, shield ball, intercept, charge all in one stance, you will run out of space really and keybinds really quickly. So that's why I'm not doing that, you know. That's why I have, let's say, I don't know, I don't even have shield bash here, which is not smart, especially in a PvP spec. I should have it. Wait, with what do I interrupt? Oh, am I stupid? Oh yeah, S1. Yeah. I mean, But yeah, that's kind of the problem. Also, my kind of logic is what I'm always trying to do is, like, for example, you can see this, you know. I have Mortal Strike in every single stance, you know. I have Heroic Strike, same button in every single stance. And also, you know, Cleave, also same stance. Execute, you can only use that in 2 stances, so I only have it, okay, here, like, in battle stance I would not use execute anyway, so I don't even have it here. But usually that's what I'm trying to do, you know, I try to use the same keybinds, but just change the stances, you know, like if I'm in a different stance, then the ability will be different. So let's say I use free, you know, like here, my free button. If I use that in Berserker stance, I will use intercept. If I use it in battle stance, I will use charge instead. But, you know, I've gotten used to this. This is not... Like, you can do that differently, you know? It works for me, but, for example, what, again, lots of people do is they have, like, just one macro, and they will just do that, you know? Like, or they have, like, some really more complicated stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know? Like, on a rogue, you probably do... I don't know what you can do on a rogue, though. I guess gouge? Can you gouge and stealth? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I mean, for rogues it's a bit different because the abilities are so different, you know, from each other. Hemo is my... Yeah, Sinister Strike, Hemo, makes sense. Yeah, true, if you... Yeah, for rogues, I think it's more so if you use a different spec, probably. If you have, like, let's say a PvP spec and you use a Hemo on your PvP spec, you probably have it on the same button as you have Sinister Strike in your PvE spec, is what I'm guessing. I don't really know, but that's just what I'm guessing. Man, I wish we would have like a mount, you know, mount window instead. I have to also look how long the midsummer thing is going to last. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's also the same logic I use on my warrior. Otherwise, it becomes too complicated because then you have to think, oh, on which button did I bind? I don't know, intercept or something, or on which button did I bind that and that? Especially on Warriors, because you have so many buttons, then it becomes like really complicated pretty fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are also macros you can use, you know, for that reason. where you can, like, depending on which like stance you are, let's say I would press 3 and I'm in berserker stance, it uses intercept, but like, or if I'm in combat, for example, it uses intercept. But you know, if I would be in battle stance, it would use charge instead or something. If I'm like outside of combat, there are probably also ways to do that. Yeah, good luck for your appointment. But yeah, nice. I got my mount. That was the thing I wanted to do. Can I do a raid maybe? Maybe I could do McFarradon. Like, let's see what is up. Let's see if there's any classic raids maybe. Maybe next. Ah, not really. Okay. Let's see, Mac maybe? Okay, there are no McFarradon groups. I see, watch the video against that idea, because what if you want to spam charge while in combat because you're waiting for them? Oh, true. Yeah, see, that's why I don't really use it, because if you want to do that, you have to use some really, like really complicated macros. And like one thing I see lots of, let's say, new warriors do is they install all of the, macros, weak auras, and add-ons, but they don't really know how to use them. And then it becomes more complicated, because obviously, like, the goal of using macros and such is to make it easier to play the class. But I think personally, if you're playing, let's say, a new class, especially, let's say, like warrior, I would really try to go as, least as possible. So you just, like for example, why is there a mage here? But I would really try to, minimize it as much as you can. And then you try to, and you just try to learn the class naturally. I would really try to, go as least as possible. So you just learn the basic, you learn to stance naturally. I think a lot of warriors actually have this struggle with that, they can't really switch stances at all, because they're used to using macros all the time. And that's kind of an issue, I would say. Yeah, I'll be right back. I swear I've spent more time Fury crafting events. Yeah, I mean, Fury crafting is always pretty fun. But yeah, guys, if you have like any questions or so, always feel free to ask. I'm kind of AFK, because I have to. I'm not really AFK, but like, I'm just trying to like organize my gold and so on and so forth for Sunday. I kind of want to check comments, because there are probably so many interesting comments. Let's see. Oof, I've got 5 not. Man, they're killing. How they're killing the casino bots every single. Holy, why are they killing them on cooldown now? Oh, I missed. They should kill this guy, maybe. Isn't he also a casino bot? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I got so many comments. Okay, let's read through some of the comments, The thumbnail is great, but honestly, there's nothing wrong with using AI for the thumbnail. It will probably save you time and wouldn't reduce the quality. Anyway, I watched the video now. I don't know about AI, you know? Like maybe this is just a me thing, you know? But if I see, like, let's say a AI thumbnail, mostly I think it's a bit lazy, you know? Like, it depends on the content creators, you know? If you have new content creators, I think it's not really a big deal because obviously it requires more work if you are, let's say, new. But I don't know, I see, like, for example, like one video was from, I don't know, does anyone, I'm not even sure how many people are watching right now, but does anyone, you know Mad Season Show? Probably, right? Man, I'm not sure how delayed my stream is. Probably not by much, I guess. I'm not even sure. Let's check. I have so many ads on my fucking channel. Ah, okay. Not a lot of people watching right now. But yeah, that's kind of the issue I have with like AI stuff. Especially if like, you know, bigger channels do it. I have to reset some stuff. Mm. What's my rating right now? 1 point. Man, my rating's kind of low. Yeah, I think today is probably not a good day to do arena. Like people with higher rating and such are also mostly doing it now, so that's not really worth it. I have to check some prices though, because maybe I will do some farming instead. Okay, the salt is nice. Let's check primal fire. 34. Okay. 27. Okay, that's a lot actually. Wow. I don't know, maybe. 20 gold. That's also a lot actually. I guess I could farm a couple of primal shadows maybe. See how it goes. Actually, yo, what's up? Ah, nice. It's big. Yeah, I think we talked about it. Yeah. It's a really fun weapon. 3 gold. Okay. Goodbye. Do I have enough gold? I have to go back. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like now you have to get it to Dragon Strike. But it will be, I think it will be easy, you know? Like, no, it shouldn't be that hard anymore. Like getting maybe never vortexes, because actually I'm not sure. Lots of people probably, you know, try to get like their belts and such crafted, I guess. No, because everyone kind of has enough vortexes. I should have waited, maybe. Let's craft more sappers. Sapper. Let's do... Yeah, I need 2. So I will, you know, finish a batch here. And then I will just, you know, put everything on the auction house, and then I will probably farm some, like, primates or so. Or maybe level my paladin a bit. Something like that. That's kind of the goal. Let's also do that. Let's put... Yeah, what did you do? I mean, as long as you got it, you know, leveled. That's the important part. I don't even know what the best way to level blacksmithing right now is. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay, that's not something I guessed. I thought you maybe did something different. I don't know. I think I'm not even sure if leveling blacksmithing is expensive. Oh wait, that's straight. Okay. 4K. Okay, that's crazy. I think no, shouldn't it be cheaper? I don't even know. Maybe you use like a pretty expensive recipe. Yeah, maybe, or you got unlucky. I remember, you know, in phase 1, I had like a rogue, which in my old guild, who was also leveling blacksmithing to get Dragon Maw. He was actually the first guy who got it in our guild. And I think he required like, I don't know, 10 or so tries for the last skill point. Yeah, true. I mean, you know, if you, you probably, like if you don't farm anything, you know, by yourself, like all of the mats, it is definitely way more expensive. Let's do this, and then let's go and craft like more sappers. Oh, almost 700 gold. Actually more even, because I crafted a couple of sappers. Damn, that's insane. I got a lot of gold during the reset this week. Oh, I've also seen, I think the PTR is out for a Black Temple. Or it is, no, wait, I think the date got announced. So that might be pretty interesting as well. Why is he so expensive? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can get behind the point, but I don't know. I like, you know, at the end of the day, this is kind of a game, I would say. So it kind of depends, you know. If you have like, let's say, insane amounts of disposable income or so, and you don't really care, like, you know, it's kind of, it's mostly, I would say, more the fault of Blizzard, because, you know, it's why can't I put the stone here? But yeah, because, you know, there are like no repercussions for like gold buying at all. So it feels like it is kind of, you know, allowed in a way, because Blizzard's not really doing anything against it. All they will do is basically ban you for like 14 days. And I think many people also kind of kept their gold as well, which is kind of ridiculous to think about, but yeah. Yeah, I'm losing like 1 gold per craft if I don't craft them myself. Which is insane. Yeah, but you never ever get permabanned anyway, you know. So it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I don't know how people do it nowadays, but I think there are so many different strategies. I think it's kind of been the same for a while as well. Like it didn't really change that much. Let's do this, and then I need. Oh man, I need so many of these actually. I will probably sit at. Yeah, I will probably sit at so many of these, like elemental blasting powder. And technically, I could also just, you know, outright sell a mental blasting powder instead. But people also do say, you know, just buy it outright from people. You know, people are quitting or whatever, and then they kind of buy it from their friends or so. I've seen that a couple of times also already. Let's get some elemental earth. I should have more inventory space, to be fair. So this. Let's do that. Food buff I can keep, doesn't really matter. This. Yeah. Okay. This icon is something. Yeah. Mining is. If you don't have let's say rogue ult where you can just spam steam vaults all day, you know, mining's pretty much not worth it. I mean, if you have NG, you know, that's actually, I think, I'm not sure how it's looking right now, but you can just fly, you know, and collect, and you can farm clouds as an engineer, which is also possible. Early on, it was really profitable, you know, like, because no one had mining, everyone was just in dungeons, and you could not level it as well, you know, because everyone was dungeon grinding. So it was really profitable early on. But yeah, now, you know, like, people have their mining alts, stuff like that. You have like bots, you have like people with flagged form and so on. So it's just impossible. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. Also, yeah, you know, everyone already crafted their stuff, so no one really needs, like, bars and such are pretty cheap right now as well. I think primals got more expensive now, however. I think the reason is because people want to craft belts and such, and they need it for that. I think I didn't buy enough amount of earth at all. Like, I'm like way too low. I should have bought way more. I mean, it is what it is. So I think what I will do is I will just go online. You know, I will just craft Seppers, sell them. You know, I have like all of the materials I need, basically. More Mode of Earth would be nice, so... I have like so many of these already. So let's buy some Primal Mana. Okay, I can't really buy one stack. Let's do this instead. And then... Oh, I don't have Neverweave. Let's buy like a couple of stacks of this. Okay. No. It's actually double profit. You know? It's actually like 4 or 5 gold profit. And it's AFK, you know, I really don't do anything. Because you know, elemental blasting powders 1 gold. And then also, if you craft Seppers, they're also like 3 or 4 gold, so it's actually 5 gold profit. That I can show you this. Especially if you make them, you know, in badges, see? It's like 3 gold. It's actually around like 4 gold profit. Per Sepper you craft. Nah. You need to be an engineer. Honestly, I would have just dropped mining for Engie instead. You know, if it would have been you. And since we have epic flying, I would have just farmed the clouds in Nagrand instead. Or maybe in, you know, in Shadow Moon Valley or something. Like, actually Primal Shadow's pretty much, like, worth a lot. I think that would be way more profitable than mining. I have to sell so many Seppers. Because it's only goblin engineers can make it. That's why. But people also, of course, people are lazy. See, it sells. You know? But this is a raiding consumable, you know? So, like, raiding consumables are always worth to do if they are profit. Because it will always sell. Like, especially in this game, you know? People do, like, raid log all over, and they don't want to craft anything. They will just... Like, for example, you know, you already seen it, like, people buy gold, stuff like that. So let's say you have someone with 20k gold, he won't care if he's losing, like, 3 gold or so per Super Sepper he's buying. He will buy, like, I don't know, 5 stacks or so, and then he's, like, you know, good. He doesn't really care. So it doesn't really matter. I can buy 2 more. No, I will buy only 1 more. Too risky. But yeah, they are selling really fast, basically. I have to... Okay, no. I just put them in, I'm stupid. So if you, let's say, you know, you do, like, you prep a lot of elemental blasting powder, because, you know, it's kind of annoying to craft as well, because you need, you know, you need so much elemental blasting powder for that. Which requires another craft. And especially items which, you know, require multiple items to craft, people will just buy them, you know, because it's just too annoying to get. This item is also kind of special, like every engineer can use it, but only goblin engineers can make it. So for that reason alone, you know, like there's demand, because lots of people are engineers. But you know, like only goblin engineers can make this. That's kind of how it goes. Actually, wait, let's check this. Oh. Interesting. Is this from last raid? Yeah, I think this is from last raid. Ah, there's a pass button, no. The other one is a Gnomish engineer. And I kind of forgot what it actually has, to be honest. Wait, I have to check. I know that you get, like, depending on which engineer specialization you have, you get a different teleporter. But I forgot what Gnomish has. Gnomish has... Ah, yeah. I think you can make this flame turret instead. Which is just some, you know, turret that does some AoE damage, basically. You can also use this as, you know, any engineer, by the way. But I think only Gnomish can make this. Oh, am I stupid? No. Huh? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like, it's kind of weird, you know? Like, depending what I can do. I also, yeah, we also have, like, the different teleporters, which are somewhere here. I think this was trinkets, right? Yeah, here. See? So we have, you know, this one is for Gnomish, and this one is for Goblin Engineer. So we have different teleporters. And also we have, like, you know, trinkets, which are a bit different. You know, Gnomish has this one. Goblin has this one. There's some different stuff. But other than that, they are basically kind of similar. To be honest. But yeah, Goblin has access to, like, you know, super sappers. Yeah, exactly. The trinkets are really good. I mean, they are both the same, you know. But as a Goblin one is better because you get, like, a ranged pull. Which also does, like, some damage. This was not something I wanted to do. That's basically how it goes. But yeah, leveling a class is definitely really usable right now because, you know, you get access to the 10% XP buff, which is pretty big. And you also have, like, more stamina and such. So I will try to get my hands on that. Okay. Let's, I think I put everything, yeah, I put everything in the auctionals. Let's switch over. Let's do some leveling. Maybe I can find a group which does... Yeah, maybe I can find a group which is doing, like, the... what is it? the Ring of Blood. Yeah, I have a Discord. It is, I think, on my YouTube profile. I can't really alt-tab right now, sadly. But yeah, I have a Discord in... Oh, I have one more talent point, wait. Yeah, this... If you can check, when did I subscribe on YouTube, if you know... Yeah, that thing doesn't really work. I can only see a couple of subs. but I can't really see, you know, most of them, which kind of sucks. I don't know why, but you know, this was something I wanted to see at the start when I did my channel, but I could only really see, you know, every few subscribers I got. I think it's probably like some privacy settings or something, I'm guessing. Where am I flying? Wait. Can I cancel my flight? Where's the button? I guess not. Let's see if there is any group going for maybe a grant. Oh. Need tank, need... Yeah, tank, fuck. I will travel there, so because I can also get which one? I made so many tank guides. I probably can't check to be honest. Unless you are like maybe a member or something. Because then I think it shows so like how long you have been a member. But I don't think I can check the subscription thing. I will have to look in a second. Let me just you know, just travel. Oh, there's one guard remaining. Oh, someone is soloing it, I think. Huh. Interesting. Tank guide, okay. It's the wrong one. You don't need to, you don't need to. It's just open role. Oh man, the comments on my Glaive video are already crazy. Open role main spec off spec, bro. We are not in, you know, we are not in 2013 or so anymore. For Glaives that is crazy. Wait, let me check. Oh wait, I need to go to YouTube Studio. I don't want to fall down, that would suck. Actually, I wonder how much XP do you get if you complete these quests? I mean, I should do it when I'm, you know, maxed. Oh, I should really try to level my paladin to level 70 before the event is over. Okay. Wait, what is your name on YouTube, by the way? Like, so maybe I can find you. Oh, I can't even filter for names. This is so shit. Ah, okay. Ah, wait, yeah, if you... I can probably check it like this. Details? No, doesn't work. Okay, give me a second. Was it last 30 days? Okay, yeah. No, I don't think I can see you because you would have to have an open profile. Basically, it's kind of weird. Like, you know, I can't even see which people subscribe to me in the last 28 days. Wait, I can show you that. Give me a second. See? You know, okay, this is in German, but you know, like I can only see like last 90 days. But I can see, you know, like last 28 days doesn't even work. Because none of the people who subbed to me in the last 28 days have an open profile. So, it doesn't even work. I guess maybe you are on the under the 90 days, but I don't think you are. Yeah, that's a problem, you know. That's what I mean, you know, like early when I made my YouTube channel, if you don't really need to, you know, like I mean, it doesn't really have any benefit. Unless you really, really want to know when you sub to me, but I don't really exactly remember. It's hard to find because, like, I can't really filter through names anyway, you know? It doesn't really work. And you can't even sort them. It's kind of stupid. Like, that was something which was annoying in... Like, when I first made my channel and I wanted to see, okay, like, which people sub to me. And so on and so forth, and I could just not check it. Like, it didn't work because, you know, no one basically has a profile open, which, you know, I can understand. I think many people don't even know that's like an option. Like, the YouTube Studio thing is so completely different from the normal YouTube stuff. But yeah. Actually, wait, who won? Who won the game? I think the game is over, right? Who was there? I forgot which one. Ah, Ecuador. It was Ecuador. Okay. 1-1. Oh, it's still live. Oh, who's like someone's inviting? Oh yeah, yeah, the group. Nice. Perfect. Ah, 6 minutes. What? 6 minutes ago. Okay. Crazy. Yeah. Okay. Then I really can't. You know, I didn't find you because I filtered like 7 days ago. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, now my whole map is cooked. Ah, 6 months. Ah, okay. Okay. I was forgetting things. Yeah. What was that? Ooh, look at this. Sour Fang. Only 200k HP? That's kind of low though. Yeah, 6 months maybe I can find you. But let me just, you know, travel here. So I can just wait until the other guys are showing up. Ooh, Ecuador, Germany is 1-1. Actually, I should kill these guys probably. They drop like a quest. Okay. Nothing's like cleared. I'll probably put some mobs if I travel. Ah, there's one group doing it right now. Can do Sky Tank? I don't even know. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's do Kings. Let's do this guy's probably healer. I don't know what this guy is. He's probably enhanced and he's 70. He definitely wants to have mic'd. Where is he? Yeah. Okay. And I want also mic'd. Yeah, that's kind of it. Oh, also level 70. Ah, they're all from the same guild. Guy is enhanced. Oh wait, do I have enough? Okay. Ah, you got to sleep, okay. Yeah, good night, good night. It's pretty late as well. This guy is writing so formally, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure this is... I don't even know what this means. I'm pretty sure he's not an English native speaker. That's so formal for some reason. Like, you know, even if I don't know what they're called. Yeah, like line breaks and stuff like that. Interesting. Can we do this? Oh yeah, we accept it. Nice. Oh, let me buff. Have wait.
HRM, not bad. You've got potential. Here is a little gold to line your pockets with.
Man, even at this hour, you have to share. this the last guy? I don't remember. Oh, I have the wrong aura on. I mean, wait, I think I guess Devo's better? I don't even know, to be fair. Yeah, I have to check. Oh, this guy can be kind of dangerous, actually. But yeah, that should be fine. Ah, maybe I should have brought the buff. I guess Demo's better? I don't even know. Oh, you can't even stun them. I don't have my taunt.
I'll admit that I didn't think you had a plan. That was amazing. So how about another fight? Bergdorf's like a perfect match.
Yeah, lucky that guy didn't get it. Should I twist here? I don't know. Probably will run out of mana if I do. Oh. Man, the crits are so satisfying in this game. Okay. I think honestly, I think on red, I think it's not worth it to twist on the first. Because you are going to have like threat issues if you do that. And you need to, you know, use Crusader, Chaos the Crusader anyway.
Here's a little something extra this time. Don't use them all in one place. Are you ready for another fight? Gurktalk's betting the bank on it.
I think there are 2 more. And that's it. Then that's it. Man, it's crazy that the World Cup is so late. Oh, Ecuador scored. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That's not good for Germany. I can use extra here. Yeah, okay. I still got it. Yeah, that was free.
Kid, this is it. The next fight is the big one. The championship. Okay, keep it cool. We don't want the ogres to know that we got anything going on. I get a cut of all this.
Let's go. I think this is the last one. So I can get my big two-hander. Nice. I have to level some. I might have to level my weapon skill a bit, so. Oh no, wait, this is not the last one.
Oh boy. Mulger has invoked his right of battle as hero of the war. You have to fight him. Nobody ever said the Warmaw were good sports. Ogres.
I think Germany is cooked. Like 8 minutes remaining. Probably going to lose this. Imagine betting on that game. Like 2-1 if you would have predicted that. Would have been probably a lot of money. Oh, we have hero. Oh, I can't see hero on my bars. Man, this weak aura is really bad. Like I need a better weak aura for paladin. Like, I can't even see hero. Or or Druid gets kinda destroyed actually. This guy hits hard. I think yeah, when he enrages he hits pretty hard.
Dirk Talk told you he'd make it worth it.
Ooh yo.
Take your
Own Vortex. Juicy juicy. Oh wait, no, I want to vendor this. Yo, what's up? I could do this maybe on the way. I don't know how much XP this is. No, wait, no, I want to save it. I want to save this. I just want to do the fires only. Let's do this as well. Let's go to... Ah, no, wait. Is there no flight paths that is close? Guess not. No, whatever, I will just travel. I mean, there should be, yeah, I will try to get the XP buff closer. Maybe I have to fly for that. I think I still have so many Zangarmarsh quests, right? 2. Should probably turn this in, to be fair. I mean, I can also turn it in at 70. Doesn't really matter. Maybe. I mean, you will get used to it, you know? Like the thing is, leveling wise, you don't even you need to use much. Like, especially at your level. Like, what I would do is I would just chill in Berserker stance. You know? Attack mobs, like you do a Rend at the start, Thunder. If you get like an overpower proc, you go battle stance, overpower, go back, that's it. That's basically... And then you know, save your rage for the next mob. And if you have like a lot of rage, you can also use Heroic Strike. That's kind of like at your level, basically, right now. It doesn't really exist, you know, because, like, for example, on Rogues, you always spam Sinister Strike, you know? That's kind of the play, basically. On Varus, you don't really have something like that early. We don't really have an ability which has, like, no cooldown that kind of works similar to that. We have Heroic Strike, so the equivalent would be kind of Heroic Strike, but that's actually at endgame, you know? And it also works completely different at Sinister Strike. Sinister Strike's like an instant ability, which does weapon damage and has no cooldown. We don't really have something like that. I think later, yeah. I would just, you know, like if you want to have that, like at your level, you are probably, you should probably use Thunder Armor anyway. So just bind it to Thunder Armor, basically. That's what I would do. I would just bind it to Thunder.
I have a favor to ask of you. Normally, I would do this myself, but my hands are already beyond full. I have an associate named Keelan at Sylvanar in the Blades Edge Mountains.
Should I fly to Shadrath and do it?
Must insist. This is very important.
Things I want to get the XP buff before I travel here. But one is oh, I can actually turn the quest in as well.
You call me Tim, but to my friends, I am the special.
Let's do this instead. Yeah. Kind of, to be honest. Like they both do different things. Like, you know, they're both CDs, but Adrenaline Rush is more like you have basically way more energy to spend. Deathwish just lets you do more damage, basically. It also has shorter cooldown. The problem is Deathwish is kind of ass while leveling, because you will also take way more damage, and it has a pretty long CD. So it's only really worth, you know, if you do like dungeons or so, or if you do, you know, like you're fighting something which is more tanky, or a buff. I don't know. Like maybe Berserker Rage. I would really spam a lot of Berserker Rage, you know, that's a really, really good ability to have. You will get way more rage, you know, because you are always getting attacked. So that's pretty good. So I would spam it on cooldown, basically.
The time has come for us to embrace the Ferelden and teach them that the light has not forsaken them. Take the
But that's a really short CD, so I don't know if there's something which is like similar. Nah, I don't think there's something similar for rogues.
assume the form of one of their bird spirits. Speak with Elder Karuti and let him know the Draenei are ready to welcome his people as our long-lost brother.
Wait, I want to say how much XP I get from this. This guy. 5k. That's kind of low, though. Yeah, that's not worth it.
Honor the Zangamarsh flame. Telder has seen more change in the last 20 years than it did in prior centuries. I cannot complain, for the world has changed far more in that time. The light has brought me friends and companions I could not.
ATD? Does ATD play rogue?
What you can of the past in your time here. It will help you to understand where your journey is leading you.
Oh, do you mean Heroic Strike? Ah, yeah, okay. I was thinking, what? It's when does he play a rogue? Yeah. It's the thing is, Heroic Strike's not like an, you know, instant ability. It's just you press it, and then it will, you know, change your next auto attack. So it's kind of weird. Like it is, you know, not like instant unless you did it right before your auto attack went off. But the thing is, if you are, you know, like you can't really use Heroic Strike while leveling that much. Because the problem is, if you use Heroic Strike, especially if you use the two-hander, you will not generate any rage with your auto attack, you know? So that's the issue you have, basically. Oh wait, I've got some flowers, right? Yeah. So let me also do this instead. Let me get some like crit buff. When I raid, I just spam it. You know, like, because I don't think it's really worth it. If you are leveling, if you use two one-handed weapons, you can toggle it. You know, you can Heroic Strike Q. That's definitely a possibility if you know, dual wield. Otherwise, you know, there's like no point to Heroic Strike queuing. But yeah, what, like, you know, Heroic Strike queuing does, I think, you know, probably also know it. You know, if you do that, and if you offhand like hits while you have Heroic Strike queued, you will, you know, that offhand will have like a normal ability hit chance, like the 9%, instead of the 28% dual wield penalty.
Where would you like to fly?
Yeah, you can do that, you know. Me personally, I find it's kind of annoying, so I never really do it. I don't even do it while I'm leveling. So that's kind of, you know, because I think it's kind of annoying because you have to, you know, you have to check your swing timer, so on and so forth. Me personally, if I would level a warrior right now, what I would try to do is always be a bit above, you know, gear-wise, like especially your weapons. and, you know, try to get like, use like consumables, use sharpening stones. They are really, really broken for leveling. And, you know, like, especially right now, because we have all of the nice buffs as well. If you get like the crit buff, that's really, really big on a warrior. That's pretty insane. And you always want to fight mobs which are kind of lower levels than you. So if you get like enough buffs and so on and so forth, what will happen is you will kill mobs really, really quickly, you know? Like, you, for example, you do like rend. Rend is sometimes then even not even useful because mobs die too quickly. But you just do like 1 or 2 thunders. The mobs is already almost dead. You're sitting at 60 rage. You can use Heroic Strike for the next mob. Immediately almost one-shot them. Then save your rage a bit. Then you fight the next mob. That's kind of what you know, you can rinse and repeat that. Which is really, really strong. That's why it is insanely, insanely strong to have like really good buffs on a warrior. Because if you get into that kind of play style, you can kill mobs really quickly. Yeah. I mean, you can do the same with Heroic Strike, but like, you are going to have, you know, if you are going to reach like level 36, you're going to have access to Whirlwind, so that will be your priority ability, you know, if you reach 36. That will be your #1 priority then, basically. Like, you... oh, why not? Fuck it. Oh, I should have sold that. Shit. That was stupid. It was a 200 staff. Yeah, vendoring that one would have been better. If you reach 36. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I would really not worry so much about that, you know. Oh, I'm not like expertise capped. Not expertise. I'm not weapon skill capped. Like, honestly, at your level, I would just focus on, you know, you just press your rend first. Depends, you know. If you kill mobs really, really quickly, you don't need to press rend. You just spam a couple of thunders. And then, you know, if you have enough rage, use like an Heroic Strike. That's kind of it. That's basically what you should do. Oh, everything is split dead here. Ah, you can use mount here for some reason. Fuck. Let's kill this one, so I don't have to kill like... more. This? Okay. Let's stun this guy, maybe? Yeah. Ah, wait, I have to kill one more. Fuck. Optimizing. All planned. But yeah, it's you know, it's way more fun if you reach like level 40-ish, level 36-ish, because then you get actually like real abilities. Like on a rogue, for example, you start out with Sinister Strike and you know, you keep using that until you are level 70. Warriors like way different, because you don't get like instant damaging abilities like that have no condition until later. That's also why it kind of sucks to level warrior, because you don't have like, you know, real damaging abilities. Okay, there's another flame here. That's good. So I can just restock. I should probably do a dungeon, I think. To be fair. You know, with the buff, getting like my rested XP. Oh, I don't really want to do Streform. Slave pants. Oh, that's level 17. My Banes just made it awkward to stand in and didn't have stances to anything. So. Yeah. That's, yeah, you know, that's the thing. I would not do that. I think that's kind of, you know, awkward. Like, I would always recommend, if people are new to warriors, really bind stance to something, you know? So you can kind of try to get used to like stance dancing manually. Instead of relying on macros. Because personally I think that's kind of the better strategy. But level 30 at Zerka stance with 0 abilities to use. Yeah, the thing is you can use many abilities that you can also use in other stances. Or could use in other stances also on Berserker stance. Like at level 30, you know, you can use Thunder Armor. You can use like Heroic Strike. What else? I mean, you know, Intercept is specific. You can use Berserker Rage. I don't think you get Berserker Rage level 30. Oh, I think you get it later. Wait, when do you get Berserker Rage? Let me see. Berserker Rage. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. That's, I mean, you get Intercept 32. Yeah, okay. No moment. Yeah, true, 32. I just checked as well. Yeah. No, I understand what you actually mean. Yeah, you had to have like an ability to switch over. Makes sense. Yeah, earlier I think you only get like I think you only get Intercept. That's it. Let me get the flag path. Yeah. 100%.
It is good to see an individual such as yourself contributing to the well-being of Sylvanar.
Why is there only slave pens, bro?
But the forces that surround us threaten our way of life.
I mean, 65. Shouldn't you be able to do? I can. My groups, I guess. It's high level. It sucks. Because I would charge in battle, press intercept, and swap to berserkers, and I would wait. Yeah. That's, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, I remember this because I had the exact same issue. Like what you mentioned, is there's kind of a trick you can use where I don't think it really works in TBC anymore, though. But in Classic, there was like a trick where you could charge, and basically, if you macroed it, you could actually charge in Berserker stance, meaning you would not lose any rage, which was actually pretty big. But if you spammed that, sometimes you would, like for example, for me, I would then press charge, and right after you would press intercept. You know, you can actually, I think you can charge, and then during your charge, you can actually, I think, also intercept. So that was like, yeah, that was like really annoying. And yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It looks kind of weird because then you have, you know, you slow charge and then you do like intercept. You basically do like two abilities at once. it's and you are losing a lot of rage as well. Yeah. You know, but yeah, that's why, you know, if you manually stance, that can't really happen, basically. Because, you know, like if you do it manually, because like you are busy switching your stance and then you press ability. So that doesn't really happen, basically.
And I can't wait to get settled in and started. One thing in particular has caught my attention. The Night Elves speak of a place down in the ravine to the east known as the Drinethist Mine. It is at the south end of Bloodmaw Outpost. I'd like some of the crystals that grow naturally therein.
Yeah.
Practiced by the Lashin Arakoa is unnatural. They rip out handfuls, clovels.
Yeah.
Their own feathers.
No, it's because like you have to get used to it anyway, you know. Like for example, you can't just rely on macros and such. Then you don't really learn to do that. Like I think macros are something which makes stuff like easier for you, but you should already understand how it works, you know, even before that. So you have that advantage. Yeah. I mean, you can do that, but personally, I don't really recommend it. You know, like for that's a problem a lot of new warriors also have. You know, they just like watch guides and stuff, and it becomes like such a like then they start to get into oh, you have to use this add-on and you can use this add-on and you can use this macro and stuff like that, and it becomes so complicated. You know, it's like you playing a new game, you know, like when you nowadays when you play a new game, you start it and you get like 50 different windows. It's completely, you know, like completely annoying for your mind. Basically, you get like always them. It's so insane. It's kind of the same with these kind of videos. I think it's better if you just, you know, you make your warriors, you use like the least amount of add-ons possible, I would say, like just some basic stuff, you know, like you can see your rage. You can see maybe like overpower proc or whatever. And then if you notice, this would be a nice thing to have right now, then you just, you know, get that one, for example, or something like that. But yeah. Obviously, you know, reading guides and such, like which kind of abilities are good to use, which abilities are good to like spend your gold on while you're leveling, it's pretty useful. But I would not really go into this. You need to hyper min max, like get really good macros, really good like everything, have like a perfect UI and so on and so forth. Because I think you really learn the class by just playing it, basically, most of the time. That's kind of the problem, you know, of boosting. Because if you boost your character to 58, you have, especially warriors, for example, you have 40 different abilities, and you never ever played warrior before in Classic, and then you are going to run into issues. Because, you know, like, that's not expected. Like, you know, the game is kind of built around that, where you make your own character, you know, you get used to your character, you get, like, unlock new abilities, and then you kind of slowly learn your rotation while you are leveling, for example. Or you learn what are good spells to use, and so on and so forth. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely, like, obviously, like, really, you know, it makes stuff way easier. But the problem is, then like, you have to do the work anyway, because at the end, if you are at 58, then you have to learn everything, basically. And, yeah. Then you have to see, okay, what kind of things can I do, and so on and so forth. I think, obviously, boosting is really nice if you, let's say, I don't know, you boost the character and you already know how to play or how to level your class quickly. Or you have, like, so much gold, so you can actually, you know, boost it even from 58. My friend who's making me level this warrior is upset that I won't. I mean, you know, his logic also makes sense, because it is quite annoying. I mean, you can also learn your character at 58. It really depends if you have, like, fun, I would say, like, leveling your class. You know, like, because at 58, if you boost it to, you will also learn your class, but because you have to level, like, 12 levels anyway. So, obviously, you will also, you know, learn how to use your class. Yeah, exactly. That's mostly the problem, because you will have people, you know, they boost their character to 58, they may be new, so on and so forth. then they will maybe buy gold, you know. Then they will boost their character to level 70, like they pay some mage or whatever. And then they're level 70, and then you are going to, you know, they're going into raids, and then because obviously they have like lots of gold because they bought everything, you know, they buy all of the auction house stuff as well. They maybe buy arena boosts to get like some arena gear, and then these guys are going to end up in the raids. And then you get like warriors who are not pressing like whirlwind or something, you know. That's like completely cooked. Or they press sweeping strikes when you have a single target fight or something, you know. So you have like these kind of issues. I remember when I played in the pre-patch for TBC, like, and I looked at logs, you know, we had like a couple of warriors. It was crazy. Like one warrior used sweeping strikes on patchwork. One other guy used like no whirlwind at all. He just used heroic strike all day long. It was like, you know, like every single one did something completely different. it's so crazy. I played with a hunter who said they forgot they had Mr. as a minion. Yeah, you know, it's also people coming, you know, playing from retail a lot as well. And you know, like retail abilities are so different. The classes are so insanely different. And it's hard to find like information because there's like no website which tells you, okay, oh, like these and these abilities are completely different from retail, you know, or compared to retail, this class looks like this right now in comparison and has these and these abilities, you know. Like we kind of know because we always kind of play classic. So for us it's like, for example, you know, I forgot what it was, but there are always abilities we take as like granted. And then someone who only played like retail, because it got like changed really early, they will have like a completely different thought, you know? It's yeah. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's definitely valid. Like getting used to the class and such, the best kind of way to kind of learn new class and also get, you know, attached to it is basically when you are leveling it, I would say. Man, this axe is so nice. It's good that I did the quest. Like this axe is pretty good. Wait, how much stats do I get here? Oof. Yeah, the stats are really big. 45 stamina is also so nice. Maybe I should enchant this. Maybe put a Crusader on it? I'm not sure. I mean, I will replace it anyway. Like, I think... I forgot when, so... But yeah, I guess Germany lost. Yeah, they lost. Ooh, that means I can sleep today, I think. Last time Germany won, it was crazy. But yeah, people are probably pretty pissed right now. Yeah, 49 minutes. I only checked a couple of comments, but I think it's already, you know, there's some interesting stuff I think already. Let's see. Actually, wait. Let me check some of the comments. Oh wait. Is there a dungeon maybe I can do? Ramparts. This is heroic. Also ramparts. Blood furnace. Slave pants. Slave pants. I mean, a Hune would be good, but I think a Hune is level 70. I save it for work tomorrow. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, one guy mentioned if the answer is anything other than Prot Warriors, and that gives strong should disband. Prot Warriors are obviously the main characters and carries a raid full of NPCs to glory. But yeah, he's kind of joking. I mean, you know, having glaives on a Prot Warrior is a statement, definitely. It's really good for Prot Warriors. My guild is going to be splitting up drops to avoid people taking them and leaving the guild. As a rogue, I'm going to ask for offhand fist. Fast speed makes I easier. Yeah. Actually, yeah, a lot of extensive comments. Seeing your thumbnail with Warrior of Mongoose Glaives gives rogue of Glaives no Mongoose. Ah, I didn't put no, I didn't. Wait, what? That is wrong. No, wait. I'm pretty sure I put Mongoose on. No, the rogue also has Mongoose. Oh, no, he doesn't. Wait, no, what? Ah, did I forget to do that? I'm pretty sure I did. I think it's just I think I forgot it on the offhand, to be honest. No, he has Mongoose on it, but it's only main hand. What? Maybe the screenshot, you know, like, you know, because Mongoose is like kind of fizzling. Maybe it took like the screenshot was taken when that was out. Ah. That's unfortunate though. Oh, I'm getting destroyed here. Oh, I have the character. Yeah, I forgot Mongoose. Man, I'm so stupid. Oof. Not even on main hand. Oof. Yeah, the problem is, you know, I use... wait, I can show you what I'm using, actually. So, I use... this, you know? That's a rogue I've set up. See, he has, you know, he's smogging, you know, with his draw. But yeah, I forgot to put Mongoose on here. It's really annoying how I have to do this, because, you know, I have to get in PNG from here, basically. This is the only armory, by the way, which features weapon chance. You know, other ones just don't work. If you use 60 upgrades, it will not show the weapon chance, so I forgot to do this. Yeah. But yeah, okay, no, this looks even cooler, to be honest. Unfortunate, though. I really forgot about that. Yeah, there's no Mongoose on here. I mean, I don't know. This looks doesn't this looks it looks kind of nice without Mongoose. To be honest, you know, looks like cleaner actually. Like, this looks maybe a bit too much. I was thinking about putting Executioner on the warrior though, but I forgot about it. No, wait, yeah, I didn't do it. Unlucky. But yeah, this guy is right. I forgot. Fuck. You'd be hard pressed to find a bad tier 6 looking set. I play a warrior since fresh and I hated leveling in classic. In TBC I had the blast. Yeah, like it's a pretty big difference because, you know, like leveling warrior, like you need way less XP, so you can actually get to the, you know, important levels way easier. I think leveling warrior in classic, you know, I leveled in classic anniversary. I leveled my warrior, and I think it was fine, to be honest. I think the most important part is that you just have to, you know, you just chill basically. Like it becomes really annoying if you have to, if you are like more stressed, where you have to, oh, I need to reach like 60 really fast or something like that, you know. Then it can become an issue. I think the most fun I had in classic when I was leveling my warrior was when you were doing, you know, SM armory with like 4 other warriors or so, and everyone has like, you know, Ravager. That was really fun. Basically, you know, you go in there, you do the runs in like 10 minutes or so. It was really fun. And everyone just has Ravager and so on. I think on Horde, oh man, I wish I would have played Horde, you know? Like imagine you have a shaman, and you have like, you know, like 4 warriors. Everyone has Ravager as well. Oof. Man, that would have been so fun. Open roll MS off spec. I would never give someone a glaive, especially a first one, just from a sim or something. Huh? What is that kind of argument? That was it's crazy. That was the thing I wanted to say. I'm just reading through, you know, a couple of like the comments from my news video. If you want to maximize damage, warrior, no question about it. You can still stack wars at least far better than rogues. Yeah, I think that's true. You're making a big mistake comparing glaive warrior with glaive rogue. You should compare the DPS glaive gives to each class relative to the DPS they do with that. Nah, I don't think so. SS plus Ravager plus Whirlwind. Yeah, true. That's so insane. You know, the moment you hit level 30, you respec, you get your sweeping strikes, you get your Ravager X a bit later, you know, 34. Oof. Like, you know, one thing which is kind of funny, talking about TBC leveling, in the last TBC I played, you know, like the 2021 version, I also, like the first character I made, which was obviously a warrior, I also boosted, you know, like I boosted him to 58, and then I leveled him in Outland. I got bored in, you know, phase 1, so I, you know, was also solo, so I quit basically phase 1. I rejoined the game with a friend of mine, and, you know, that time I didn't boost my character, and that was like phase 3, phase 4, and we did everything, you know, we did every single content in the game. We did like Sunken Temple complete, you know, even summoning the Hakar extra boss. And, you know, if you looked at Reddit, people were like, on Reddit, people were like, yo, no one's doing any dungeons, everyone's just boosting, everyone just, you know, getting boosted. People are just paying. Because back then you could easily boost people. Like, you could join, you know, Strephon. People did Strephon boosts. And you could level really fast. You know, every single boost was available, nothing was nerfed. And people were so mad about it. But me and my friend, we could basically manage to do every single dungeon. And that was in TBC in phase 3, phase 4, you know. Like, you know, when everyone was basically raid logging. So, like, we did basically everything. Besides, I think we skipped Scholomance at, like, the end-level dungeons, you know, like Hubris and such. Because there was no point, you could just go to Outland instead. But all of the lower-level dungeons, which no one, like, full Maraudon, you know, even Scepter of Celebrus, full quest chain, everything. Full BRD run, full Sunken Temple run, you know. Like, I think Sunken Temple, even now, if you do it, let's say we get like a new classic, yeah, you know, even that, like, people will not really do. So that was always so cope, you know. Like, I would never really listen to these kind of opinions where people mention, oh, you can never do this in, you know, like, no one's doing these dungeons and so on and so forth. Obviously, we were hosting lots of these dungeons, most of the time. But yeah, I don't know, like, the, you know, the argument when people mention, okay, TBC killed like the old world and no one's leveling in the old world, I think that's just not true, to be fair. Because yeah, you will see even now, if I go to like Elven Forest, I will 100% find people leveling there. Even at this time, you know. Let's read some more comments. I'm curious. Do certain not giving glaives to the efficient class, you're giving to the most. Bro, these comments, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, man. If all the factors are the same between the rogue and warrior, and the raid group factors are consistent, performance being good and guild, and always give it to warrior. Do Santa log. Ooh, not rogues. AI for thumbnails is so cringe. Warriors obviously saved you guys the watch. Thumbnail is great, honestly, there's nothing wrong with using AI. Keep in mind that rogues doing... Oh, okay, the exposed stuff, yeah. Go to do this most, probably the most hyped item. Okay. Lots of valid things, but a lot of like, a couple of like, you know, weird kind of arguments as well. Like one guy mentioning, what was it again? Making a big mistake comparing warrior to glaive rogue. I mean, what? I don't know. I think people mentioning, you know, that like, who is it a bigger DPS upgrade for? I mean, you know, that's not really going to matter that much. Let's say we would have the same discussion in vanilla, you know, where let's say we had an item which would have been, I don't know, a 200 DPS increase for a red paladin, but it's only 100 DPS increase for a warrior. You know, like, people would still give it to warrior every single day. I think that's not really the thing which is that important. And I'm pretty sure you can get pretty good alternatives also as well with both classes. Also this argument, you know, also you're not giving glaives to the efficient class, you're giving it to the most reliable person. But that's such a, you know, that's like saying the sky is blue, you know, it's like that's the thing I mentioned in the first 5 minutes of the video as well. Which is kind of funny, actually. That's what I mean, you know, I always get these kind of comments. And it's the exact same thing I mentioned in the first couple of minutes. Oh, it's like really obvious, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, you would not give glaives, let's say, to the fresh, I don't know, level, whatever, like level 70 fresh warrior. Versus like the rogue who has been there for the whole, you know, like whole TBC basically. I mean, that's kind of obvious, you know, I don't know. But yeah, not sure. Okay. Yeah, big crits. I'm a bit delayed, was getting breakfast, but yeah, I agree. Ravager X was insane in SM, and even the shaman said it. Yeah, true. It was pretty insane. But yeah, mostly I'm talking about, you know, I just went over a couple of comments. I wonder, you know, tomorrow probably, I don't know, like, did the video end up well? Probably got like a couple of views, I think, already. Uh, 500 in 2 hours, okay. That's pretty good, I think. Yeah, that could be maybe a new... Could be a new record? Probably not. Leveling's also a lot more fun if everyone starts at 0. Yeah, true, you're right, actually. Yeah, 100%. No, because then, you know, everything is more relevant. 100%. I hope, like, you know, if we get like something, like, or if we get like a Classic Plus or something, if they give us, you know, more stuff to do, or like, you know, other, let's say, dimensions, we get like Outland or something. I don't really want probably like higher level. Yeah, 100%. I think Gears, you know, if you have people who are mentioning gear score, like you need to, you know, write them your gear score. It's basically a self-report, I would say, especially in this version. Like, I mean, for raids, you know, that's what I mean, basically. 100%. I don't know why you would have that for dungeons. Not really sure. That makes like 0 sense. Like, imagine you go, you know, do a dungeon and then you have that. That is just crazy. And I'm also someone, you know, like I'm pretty picky with who I pick. If I look, let's say I host a raid. I think some people saw it also as well when I, like, you know, streamed when I was hosting raids and such. I am pretty picky, not gonna lie, but I don't use like gear score, because gear score is a lazy way how to filter people, basically. Like, you know, I like to look at someone's gear, see, okay, you know, do they have like a clue what they are doing? You can see that, you know, if you see, let's say, you see like someone in Prebis, you know, but you see, okay, they have everything gemmed, they have everything enchanted already, and maybe they got even some stuff which is like kind of niche, then you basically know, okay, that guy's like maybe playing an alt, and he didn't really play like many raids of this character, but he knows, you know, like he has like knowledge basically about this class. So, like, he will probably out DPS someone else who has maybe like better gear, but just no enchants and nothing, and you know, like he's just, maybe he bought everything from the auction house instead. People were asking my hunter alt. Yeah, this is what I mean, you know, that's because people have no clue. Like, I could, you know, equip all of my PvP set, or, you know, I like in phase 1, I could have equipped all of the epic tanking set I would have, and it would have like a higher gear score. But yeah, like then obviously I do like way less damage. On Warriors especially, sometimes you use like weird items, like Badge, for example. This is the best trinket you can use, but this will really nuke your gear score. Or you use something like, you know, Mammoth Insurance, which is also like a green quest weapon, which is a pre-bis, you know, second phase 1 bis, and so on and so forth. It's, yeah. Yeah, Mammoth Insurance, exactly. Did I say it wrong? I don't know. You know, so that's kind of the issue we have. So I think in this version, more so even in vanilla, like gear score just doesn't work at all. I said it many times as well, you know, the only time it works is if you look at extremes, you know. You compare someone who has 1.2k gear score versus someone who has like 1.8, 1.9. Then it kind of works, you know. But every single usage or any single use case doesn't work at all. Like, there's not going to be a difference if you, let's say, invite the hunter who has like full B slot set versus the guy who has like, you know, uses like phase 1 tier. No, it's actually even worse, because like the phase 1 tier hunter will have, you know, more gear score, but he will do less damage because B slot's just better. that's kind of what I like about Classic, you know? Like, not everything is just mathematically upgrade, like in Rev. Like, for example, in Rev, that's why Gear Score is so popular in Rev, because it works. Like, if you compare item A to item B, and item B has a higher item level, and it's, you know, designed for the same class, 80% of the time, it is better item. You know? Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, people don't know. Which is not an issue, you know, if you don't know. But then people, you know, try to be like all smug and such, or try to like, you know, flame people or so, or whatever. And they just look like idiots, you know, because then they look pretty clueless if they do that. Like, obviously you can't know about every single class and every single biz, you know, that's like madness. But like, I would never, you know, I would think of, oh, okay, why is this guy using this item? Stuff like that and so on, you know. I remember in, you know, in the last TBC, this was actually pretty funny. It was really, really hard to get into raids as a Fury Warrior. That was, you know, in phase 1. And, you know, I looked at the biz list and so on and so forth. And I had this gun, you know, I had Mammoth Insurance. I remember I was trying to get into a raid. And obviously, like, you know, some people were, like, also mentioning that gun. You know, why are you using Green Quest gun and so on. And I remember I was like, you know, like, someone inspected me. And he was like saying, oh, I know, you know what you are doing. You know, you're using Mammoth Insurance and stuff like that. Because obviously back then, you know, it was like even less info going around. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it put me on ignore. Yeah, because they notice they are wrong, you know? So it's kind of like an ego thing. Our guild has a social who has full tier 4 hunter set and gets toxic messages every week. No, he's an idiot. It does not be slots better. Yeah, I mean, that's based, you know? You can also do that, obviously. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm not, you know, 100% knowledgeable about that, but what I mean is just people like flame other people for that. It's just, for me, it's more for, you know, like you see these people trying to go into raids and they have like not even green gems in their gear and so on. Even if they have like really good gear. That's kind of what I would, you know, irk me. If I would look out for someone who to invite in, like, into my raid or so. Let's say I would host SSC or so, you know, SSC TK. And you would get these kind of people. You know, I would probably not invite that person, you know? Like, why would I? Like, why would I invite someone who has a pretty good gear, but he doesn't even put in, like, even the cheapest gems in his gear, you know? And you know, I said it as well. I'm pretty picky, like who I want to bring in, stuff like that. I want to have like a good comp and so on. Because like if I would host a raid, I want to make it like smooth, you know, so people don't get like angry and such as well. But still, I would not be like, oh, this guy has like 100 more gear score than you and so on and so forth. Like when I hosted McFerdon and Gruel, so many people whispered me gear score, and I just always, you know, I didn't even, you know, care about the gear score. Like I was inviting them, I looked at their gear, if their gear was okay, or if I needed their class as well, whatever, you know, you can go in. Like if you have like, I don't know, like blue gear score, if you have like green gear score, whatever, like didn't really matter, basically. Bro, for that, you know, I was playing in my old guild in you know, Classic Anniversary or Classic Fresh. I was the worst equipped warrior from all, basically. And, you know, I did the most CPS. Like, we had people who had, like, rank 14 weapons and so on and so forth. I was sitting there with Dalrens, with, like, true strike shoulders, you know, stuff like that. Like, even Wars actually equipped, like, really shitty chest. Like, no Savage Gladiator chain and so on and so forth. But yeah, in Classic, gear, in my personal opinion, didn't really matter at all. Like, only in the higher levels, you know, when you think about next rammers and such. Phase 1, Phase 2, gear didn't really matter that much. Unless you had like rank 14 weapons or so, you know. Or like, you know, the PvP gear, basically. That's the difference, but yeah. It was so crazy. It was mostly, like, you know, about buffs and such. People just didn't use buffs and so on. It was crazy. And I got so unlucky back then as well. You know, every single week we did SR, we did Blackwing Lair and so on. I got no item for months. It was insane. Yeah, my gear was so shit. Yeah, like, you know, I had Hands of Justice, and that's basically all you needed. You know, Hands of Justice, Black Hand's Breath. That's it for phase 1, phase 2, basically. Didn't really need anything else. TBC is different, I would say, you know? Like, gear actually matters way more here than it did in Classic. Like, the differences are pretty big in some gear pieces. You know, talking about DST, talking about, you know, like, items like that, hitting stat budgets. But yeah, basically you could have like a really, really strong warrior by just doing dungeons for like 2 phases. Yeah, exactly. World buffs mattered the most. That was the biggest thing you had to do. You had to get. I mean, I didn't get Rent in phase 1 and such. I started to get it in like, you know, during like phase 2. And then from that point onwards, I had it like in basically every single main raid. But yeah, I think Warrior in Classics mostly about, you know, like how much prep can you do, how much consumables can you get beforehand. And also, you know, then it becomes a thing about how do you, you know, use your rotation. Because from what I've noticed when I played, is people were just not using heroic strikes at all, basically. Like, it was insane. You know, we had like warriors who had Onslaught Girdle really early, you know, Quick Strike Ring, rank 14 full gear, you know, everything. DFT as well. Or we had like another warrior as well who got Maladef and Chromatic Sword in the first 2 resets and Drakefang Talisman and such, you know. But I still out-DPS'd them and I had Dalrens, True Strike Shoulders, you know, stuff like that, like really shitty gear. Because people just didn't, you know, they didn't press their buttons and didn't get like enough buffs and such. And you know, I'm not saying I'm like really good warrior or whatever. I'm not. But yeah, that's basically what you also see. So that's what I'm, you know, when I'm thinking about looking at people, who do I want to get into a raid if I would host something? That's kind of what I'm going to look out for. You know, people when you can see what they're doing with their gear, where you basically know, okay, you know, they know what they are doing. You know, like even if they don't have the best gear, maybe because gear is also luck dependent. You know, you can. Like, especially many people do SR runs. You can be like really, really lucky you have no clue about your class and can get the best in slot gear. Yeah, I mean, that happens also to me a lot. Sometimes I'm too greedy. That's like, you know, my DPS in BBM was higher than Persh 17. Yeah. I mean, you know, we got pretty much nerfed going into TBC, you know, because we lost a lot of buffs. And also, you know, like rage, and we need to get more hit gear. We don't have weapon skills, stuff like that. And also, you know, every single boss has more armor. But it's, yeah, but it's not such a harsh nerf, basically. Like, it doesn't feel really annoying, I think. Yeah. But you know, I could like, you know, sing a song about using too much heroic strikes. Like if people watched my streams and such, you know, when I was raiding, probably happened a couple of times where I did that. Like, but sometimes you know, sometimes you have to gamble. Like, you know, you press heroic strike, you are at like a 20 rage, Bloodthirst is going to come up, and then you have to gamble. You know, is your offhand going to crit or not? If it doesn't, then you are going to, yeah, you are guys basically cooked. That's kind of what happens. Obviously, you should not gamble, you know, never gamble. But yeah, I think that's what, you know, makes Warrior fun. Like, you know, managing your rage, basically. That's why it's also so fun to just burn down bosses really fast. Because then you don't have to worry about that. Because you have, you know, you still have Bloodlust up and such. You really feel Like you know, having Bloodlust and all of the buffs up feels like, you know, you're taking it like your weights off, you know. It's so nice. And then after that, you feel like so slow. You immediately feel it. Okay, it's okay. Man, I don't get anything done here. Because I need one more. Okay, okay. Nice, I'm done. That's not great. I think so. I don't know. I think they have to do something with phase 1, you know. I don't think it's really like I don't think it's really fun to play at all. Like what I'm guessing is, you know, we will get some talent changes and so on and so forth, and we will get maybe like, you know, buffs, for example, to red paladins and such, and they will think, oh, you know, everyone now has like their new classes and their new stuff and such. That's probably going to be enough, you know. We don't need to do any changes anymore, and people can try this out in the old raids basically. But yeah, I don't know. I would want to have like, you know, some new stuff. I don't really want to. Yeah, I'm not sure, you know. That's kind of the question basically. Do I just die here? Wait, can I do this without having to loot? Oh, it's on the top. Yeah, that sucks so much. I need to go here. How do I get up there? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Man, there's so many mobs here. It's crazy. If you would be, you know, if you would be like a prot paladin, this would be... Oh, okay. This doesn't work. I'm dead, I think. Yeah. Oof. Man, with prot paladin, you know, oof. That would have been crazy. Since when can you bubble and also do that? I didn't even know that worked. But yeah, I should have probably done this before. I should have probably went up and not kill every single mob down here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe they are going to be a bit creative. I hope they do something else, you know. I don't really want to have like this is, if they're going to release that again, you know. This is probably the man, how many classic versions did we have? This is probably like I think Classic Fresh was probably the 6th one or so. At least there were like six ones or so. Like if you also think about, you know, hardcore and such, which is, you know, it's also the same kind of release schedule. I would hope they would do something else, something more interesting. One of the YouTubers. Yeah, maybe could be. I'm pretty sure they have inside news. You know, they had that meeting with Blizzard and so on. 100% certain they have like, you know, some extra info. Oh, this looks good. Shit. I should just do this. Okay. I should have healed. Fuck. Ah, doesn't matter. This is still way faster than just to kill the mobs, to be honest. I lost my buffs. I also have to relog. I have to craft more sappers. Yeah, I will do that when I'm in the city again, when I turn in everything. So how do I get... I guess I take this way? Yeah. Ah, this bird is also not fighting with me. That's shit. Oh, thanks for the follow. I think they go all in and change a lot. Yeah. I think so as well. I don't really know what they are going to do with Rev, though, you know? Because I'm not even sure if we are going to get maybe Rev. I can't really imagine not having it. Like, not going to go into Rev. Because that's such an easy angle for them, you know? Just to give us Rev as well. But yeah, not entirely sure. It's hard to say, actually. Like, what is going to be kind of the strategy? Because I have a couple of options. I don't really agree with the league, though. Yeah, I think lots of people want Rev. For me, it would be fine if they skip it, because, you know, like, I played Rev already, but yeah, I wouldn't really mind, but I'm not really sure. So what I think is going to happen is they're just going to announce, you know, that they are working on Classic Plus, and then they maybe, you know, update the timeline a bit. And that's probably going to be the strategy. So then they're going to show us, okay, you know, after TBC ends, we get like Rev for a bit, and then afterwards we will maybe get Classic Plus. That's kind of what I would, you know, think of making the most amount of sense. Yeah. Like I think Rev will be a pretty easy choice for them. Wanted as well. I want to hold more than 2. True.
I don't know what to say.
More than 2 mobs. It's actually insane, man. In Rev, like, Protection Warriors are such insane dungeon tanks. They're crazy good for dungeons. If you have a Protection Warrior who's like also decently geared, you can just speedrun dungeons. Because you have Warbringer, you can just zoom everywhere. It's insane. Let me get the buff. Oh wait, I have to lock. Let me lock. And then I have to get the buff again and such. Let's lock. let's look at my warrior. I have to sell some stuff. Warrior is yeah. I'm pretty sure if you are going to get, you know, if you're going to get Rev, I'm pretty sure we will get some changes. Huh? Okay, all this stuff didn't sell. Mostly shit, to be honest. Early, later it's going to be a bit better, but you know, it's really not great. Like Fury is basically, you know, if you go, it's you know, we go from classic to TBC, we already got a bit nerfed, but like we also got like a couple of buffs in, you know. The thing is, what is nice about TBC is at the start of TBC, like, you know, back in the day when they introduced that, there were some pretty rough warrior nerfs. Like, you know, Rage was like way more nerfed than it is right now. However, they, you know, at the in the last patches or so, you know, in the further patches, they went down by so, you know, they removed a couple of these nerfs or made it less so in TBC, and that's what we are playing. Rev is the opposite. So in Rev, in the last patch, warriors were obviously really strong because you could get Shadow Morn and you had like also set and such. Red Paladins the same. So what they did is they nerfed warriors in the last patch. And the problem is, if we are going to get Rev, we are playing on the last patch. So we are in phase 1 with a warrior that is expected to do the same damage as in, you know, in the ICC phase. Just I think phase 4, I think it was, right? Yeah, I think it was phase 4. Hi gamer, are you using Super Sepper or Goblin Sepper? Not all the time. Actually, pretty rarely. You know, I'm kind of, you know, low on gold, but you should use it. To be honest, it's worth it. Yeah, I think if you are going to get Rev, you know, like they did the same for with Red Paladins. You know, Red Paladins got like a really insanely strong set in tier 10 in ICC, and they got nerfed back in the day. In Rev Classic, they buffed Red because of that. You know, because they were really shit. They were basically the worst mini DPS, coupled with warriors, and they buffed them a lot. So they were a lot better a bit later. So yeah, they actually buffed a lot of classes in Rev Classic. So Rev Classic has, I think, from, you know, besides from Season of Discovery and Season of Mastery, has the most changes in, you know, Classic kind of sense. Like there were so many changes. You know, they increased the item level from Ulduar raids. They introduced Titan Rune dungeons, you know, where you could get gear from raids. They introduced many vendors where you could exchange items from these Titan Rune dungeons for raid gear. They buffed like so many classes. You know, warriors always got the short end of the stick because Argrant, for example, always said, "Oh, warriors are just going to scale, you know, it's all good." That didn't really happen. So, you know, like warriors were really bad for the majority of the expansion, basically. Good question. I think we are just going to get Black Temple like it was in, you know, like it released last time. Like, because Black Temple is already pretty easy, you know. Like, I can't imagine that they're going to nerf it further. Like, what are you going to nerf in Black Temple? You can nerf maybe Council Fight. Like, you know, what is there to nerf? Like, I don't even know what you can even nerf in Black Temple, to be fair. Like, you could nerf the trash, I guess, but that's it, to be honest. I don't even know. Did they nerf it in Raft pre-patch? Probably, I guess. I mean, they nerfed Sunwell. But yeah, Sunwell is obviously pretty hard. But yeah, I don't know. It sounds kind of weird. Let's do this. So, come on, sell. Shadow Resistance. I think that got nerfed in... I think that got nerfed before Black Temple came out. To be honest. I think they already nerfed Mother Showers on the PTR, like before, you know, in original TBC. I've seen like a patch note. I think that was the only boss that also got nerfed. Before they released the raid, basically. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm 100% certain we are not really going to need Shadow Rest at all in Black Temple. Unless you are playing in like in a Giga casual guild where the fight will take like ages. And you know, like where people just don't do enough DPS, then it can maybe be a problem, I guess. But otherwise, I don't really think so. I don't really think it's going to be an issue. Yeah. But you can just pop Shadow Protection potions. You can use, you know, rocket boots. Yeah. Right, you're right. I mean, the PTR is already announced, you know. Oh, okay, okay. I just remember even in our casual guild, we just ran like 1 or 2 shadow resistance gear pieces, and that was it. I think as a caster, I think we are going to use certain strategies where casters are just going to get this like less often. I remember, or where it's like easier to split up. I'm pretty sure, because I remember there was like, you know, you could use like certain strategies for that, where you position the boss in a certain way, and it was like way easier to, you know, manage that. I think the boss also has like a really annoying mechanic for casters, where you have to stand in a certain spot. But yeah, I kind of forgot. Yeah, but Shadow Rest is not for one mechanics, for the overlap. I'm pretty sure you can avoid some mechanics if you stand in a certain position as a caster. So you only really have to worry about the, you know, about the thing which splits you. But I could be wrong. I mean, we are going to see on the PTR as well. It has been such a long time since I last time, you know, did Black Temple. Since not selling. I will just keep my stuff for now. Not really make new ones. I will get something to drink. 1 second. What? 10 gold? Oh, fuck me, man. That's crazy. That's the expensive one, right? The TBC one. I wonder how much the cauldron is. Oh wait, yeah, makes sense. I was thinking the same thing because, especially for these old world consumes, you know, there's going to be a really higher markup on these. Because, like, not everyone will have the recipe, which is going to be kind of a problem. The classic one, whoa. Okay, crazy. That's insane, man. Oh, I have, I don't even remember having this. Is there a vendor here outside? No. Why is there no vendor outside, man? Ah, 200, yeah. I have like also like 140 or so. Yeah, you can get Demon Stang from a vendor. It's I think like 10 gold or something. Damn. Yeah, but the small one is like useless, you know? Like that's like completely useless. I wonder if it's going to be the same thing as in why did I do this? In Classic, you know, in Classic you could do like, you know, Grave Moss was really expensive. I don't know how much Grave Moss is right now, but if that's the case, you can easily do like, you can get a lot of gold by just doing SM, you know, SM runs. You just go to SM and that's it. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I just remember the cheap one was really, you know, really low. Maybe they changed it in TBC. Like, you know, we used them all the time in Next Ramos. And we never used the cheap one because it had like such a low absorption. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't do the XP thing. Huh. I need to go back. Yeah. True. I think it was for... Yeah, for AQ, for Kofun. I think that's where you could use them. But yeah, we never used them for Nex. Because they were not enough, you know, like for 4 horsemen and also... what was the other boss again? What was his name? I forgot his name. The big guy. The one with the spores. Man, what was his name? What was his name again? So stupid. Oh, whatever. Stephens. 160 gold, 5 rounds. 320 gold, 10 rounds. It's not even that expensive, to be fair. But how much is it? 350k. Man, that's like nothing. It's like so low of XP. Crazy. Oh, yeah, I was wondering where the spin thing is. Is there something I need from Slave Pens? Check, maybe there's something nice I can get. Ah, nature ones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the small nature ones were really useful. Yeah, true. I use them all the time. But I didn't use the, you know, small... I think the shadow ones were like way worse than the big ones. I have to check how expensive Grave Moss is. Maybe it's worth to farm Grave Moss, you know. You can do like really fast runs in library, you know. Just go in, go out really fast. Oh, that's a... Oh, which library? Oh, is that one from a dungeon? I think it was Blood Furnace, right? Was it Blood Furnace? What was not? Yeah, it was this one, right? Fuck me, man. Yeah, I think I probably have to grind this. I mean, it's fine, you know, like... Whatever. I wanted to check something. I forgot. Oh yeah, save pens. Save pens, normal. Ah, the gear 62. Yeah, I think it's not worth it. Nah, the gears... This chest is pretty nice, though. But I think I can just get better questing gear, to be fair. Yeah. I want to reach... You know, I want to reach maybe 67, 66, so I can do Shadow Labs. That's kind of what I want to do, actually. Wait, let me do this. Is that Shadow Labs? I'm pretty sure this level would be too low. Yeah, there's no one doing Shadow Labs. No, I want to get wrong button. Getting Shapeshifter Signet would be pretty nice. Chatref leggings as well. Stuff like that. Nice. Ah, this quest is so easy. I remember like doing this on my warrior. I wish we would have an easier time to you know to level like to get like items for our alts from these reputations. Like I don't know, let's say we are exalted and then we can get maybe something like a tabard, which is a count white or something. I don't know. Because grinding these reputations again on another alt is like so annoying. It's crazy. But yeah, I think if I reach a high enough level so I can do Shadow Labs, I think I will basically, you know, just spam that for especially with this XP buff. Or Arcanite Crypts would also be an option, I guess. I don't think anyone is doing Arcanite Crypts. This one. I know it's Slave Prince. It's also a booster. Ah, I should have bought rings. Ah, wait, there's a flag pep. Yeah, I just need to kill like one more boss. Also some herbs. That's nice. I wish this X would have had, you know, sockets. It would have been nice. Put like some strength gems into that one. But yeah, that's what it is. Mm. 5 food. Why half? Can't I just fly? I mean, what's the point of like halving? This is so stupid. Yes, I do. I have everything on 5, but you know, on the separate stances. So whenever I need to use like retaliation, I press battle stance 5. You know, that's what I'm doing. I would really recommend if you do, you know, for these abilities, I would put them on a button which you can't easily reach, so you know you don't accidentally use them. That obviously never happened to me. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. Still kind of insane that Germany lost, though.
It is unbelievable. Did you slay Rima all by yourself? By the looks of it, I'd say that you could. You know, we're looking for a young, strong adventurer such as yourself to help out around.
That is. Oh, Greater Planar. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, wait.
Up with me on that possibility.
That's 6 gold, so to vendor it.
Definitely earned the bounty that I put
I mean, wait, can you get multiple Greater Planars?
Take your pick.
I don't know what's more, like, so what's worth more. I think I should just sell this. Yeah, I will just vendor this, to be fair. No, wait, Greater Planars are worth more. Are they not 8 gold or something? Yeah, let's disenchant this. Yeah, it's worth a bit more. Oh, that's nice. I think I need to get an add-on that will change my other action bars depending on the stance as well, because the key bindings have my stance well.
Contributing to the well-being of Sylvanar. We've done a lot here in a very short time, but the forces that surround us threaten our
I think you should have... that should be a basic thing, no? Usually. Like, I don't think you should have to have, like, use an add-on for, like, normal... Like, usually if you have action bars, they should change anyway if you swap stances. There's one or so action bars which correspond to that. Can I get this? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, only one changes, yeah. Ah, you want to have multiple ones or what? Yeah, the other ones are static. But that should be enough. I think one is fine. So how I do it is basically I have, you know, one stance, one bar, which is changing all the time. That's why I have like all of the abilities which, you know, which are like stance specific. You know, like only things you can use in the stance. But also stuff which you can use throughout multiple stances, like, you know, stuff like, I don't know, Mortal Strike or Heroic Strike, stuff like that. And then I have like cooldowns and such, like for example, Death Wish or so. That's what I have in slots I can access in every single stance. Yeah, because the key money is... Yeah, I would... oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but then you can just change the key binding, can't you? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can also put like rec, you know, on just like on another entirely different button. I'd say. I don't know. Like for me, it works in that way as well. I have to think about it. Yeah, maybe you have like, you know, separate buttons for rec, shield wall, and retaliation, but I'm not sure. All of these are actually better than mine. Oh, this one is int as well. Okay, no, this is... I will keep that. That has way more armor. So, 14 strength, 52 AP. No, with the gems is actually, I think, better. This doesn't have any stamina. I mean, it has int, but this one is, however, way better. Yeah. 20 strength. Yeah. Way more AP and more... doesn't have any int. And plate, yeah, I will use this. That's good. Oh, Bloodmore ogres, no way.
I've derived a magic powder from the dust that naturally falls off the wings of our fey drakes. Sprinkle it on the Bloodmaw direwolves to make them undesirable to the Horde.
I have to vendor some stuff. At least I have the XP buff and such, so that's nice. That's nice. How do you get the stamina buff? You know? Does anyone, like, know? Maybe you can't get it in here? But the stamina buff would be nice. I don't even know how I get down there. Okay, from here, yeah. These quests are way better to do on, like, on a warrior or something, where you don't have to... Oh, I forgot to buy drinks. Yeah, I have to go back. Drinks. What is this buff? Oh, you get like a buff when you help, I guess? Oh, new water. I think the best strategy is probably to just queue into an BG or something. And then try to get, like, you know, the mage stuff. never understood why there's libraries and stuff in extra slot, but not. Yeah, I also don't know. I think the funniest thing was when you play a paladin, you know, in like classic, and you have to wait until like I don't know which phase it was where you can get like a librum or something. Like you can't even get one, you know. I think right from the get go, or like a useful one, which is so weird. Or there's like there only like exists one or so. It's so kind of strange. I guess it was like a later edition. Probably. It probably was not at the start of you know, vanilla. That's what I'm guessing. Probably something they added later because they thought, yeah, like, you know, rogues have like an extra slot and warriors have like an extra slot, but I don't know, paladins should also have it, I guess. I mean, make it like a talisman for all classes and get us as random open heroics. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. I think in the next phase they will probably do something about heroics. They already said they are going to upgrade the loot pool, so guess will be easier than to find heroics. And not so more people will do them, but I'm pretty sure you can get like primal nevers from badges. I kind of really want to, you know, get into phase 3. I think phase 3 is like, you know, pretty interesting. Yeah, it was more for phase 3. What they said. And these die pretty quickly though. I think with all of the buffs. I even get some mana when I use like judgment sometimes. Just kind of insane. That's not even, that's not a lot, so... Maybe I use like a low rank of it? I don't think, wait. I don't even think it has a rank, right? No, it doesn't. Lucky. I only got min-max items left to go on for on warrior, no, so it's a bit boring. Guild needs me, otherwise I would swap raiding for my alt instead. Yeah, makes sense. It's... Oh, where does it have it cast? Oh, okay, never mind. I think you're probably playing a tank, I guess? I forgot. That's probably why they need you. Huh. That's why, you know, that's why it's good to have like you know, more people where you can do like a split or something where you have maybe 2 raids. So you can also like go to the other raid or so with like an alt. But yeah, for that you need like a lot of people. For example, I could actually raid in at, you know, 2 days in a week. But that would be, but then I would have to have like another 70, and also consume wise it would be a bit rough. So I think mostly first I will just use this character in the ghoul splits and such. Or whatever else is there. Need me as well, only have 1 melee group and just fill that 1 raid. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. To be honest, you can get away, you know, with a lot of like just doing like HRs and just pugging, you know, the rest of the people have like semi-guild runs. It's definitely more effort though. Like that definitely requires like way more effort. I didn't have my thing up. I do Kara Gruel Mech on alt on. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I mean, I think it will get. I don't even know. Yeah, I think you know, in phase 2, phase 3, like people are not really keen on probably doing like SSCTK. Yeah, level another character. There's like a lot of. Uh, uh, yeah, this phase is, you know, not that interesting, but I guess they are, you know, trying to speedrun it a bit, because I think the PTR got announced. Nice. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I can understand why I got killed though. Oh, I don't have my buffs anymore. Fuck. I should have just let him have it. I don't know why I agreed it. It was not smart. But yeah, I think in general I will just probably Hearthstone and then look over my warrior for the last time today. This. I don't know how many days this summer event is going to last, but it would be good to get my characters 70 before that happens. But I think we still have like a couple of days left. Let's see. I can't even see it. How long is it going to last? Man, the Warhead guide is like just talking about the rewards and such. Maybe it's at the start, I guess. Hmm. I mean, yeah, you can do that. Like, what I would recommend is when you are leveling, you know, and you level with a two-hander as well, try to maybe get like a weak aura so you can see whenever you can actually use overpower. Like how I would use it. To be honest, I would just, you know, battle stance and then you just press your overpower and you switch back. That's kind of how I would do it. Yeah, I think there's a blue post about the PTR, right? From what I've seen. Yeah, test servers are open, yeah. How do people get featured in, you know, like on Wowhead? The fuck? Like random creators get featured for some reason. I guess they are, you know, they're probably writing guides for Wowhead. I'm guessing. Kind of weird though. They're just you know, it's just open for some reason. Can you do the raids? I don't even know. Yeah, let's go actually on the PTR in a second. Do I have to update? I probably have to update the PTR, right? Yeah. Let's do this. Let's look over my warrior and then I will see. I'm just wondering, probably all of my add-ons are cooked, but yeah. Just want to see if stuff's sold. Yeah, I mean, I can do that, yeah. Give me a second, though. Let me just check my mail if stuff's sold, so I can craft maybe some more steppers. Does anyone know how long the Midsummer Fest will last? It's boring at work. Okay, crazy. Man, time zones are insane. Ah, okay, no. Rates are closed. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. Ah, but I want to check the vendor. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. Yeah, I have to exit actually, you know, I can't go online. I have to. Yeah, I know. Let me. What do you mean? It's not open. are you talking about? I know I can update it. How big is it? Okay, that sounds wrong. Will take long. 90 megabytes. That's nothing. Okay, probably all of my add-ons are cooked, so I don't know if that will work. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let me switch over. Let's do... I don't know if this will work. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Like, else I have to change my OBS settings for a bit. Can you see it? Probably not. Nope. It's different. It's a different Excel. It is... this maybe? Yeah, this one. 2.5.6. Yeah, I know. What is this? This is my phase 1 character. Yeah, true, I remember. Oh shit, this character has like 0 thing. Man, it has... Man, I've got... my character had such a shit gear. Oh, I bet all add-ons are cooked. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter, you know, we can just... Nothing's open anyway. My bindings are at least correct. I don't even have a back add-on. Let's check... one thing I want to check is I want to check the badge vendor. You know? If you have any changes. Oh, look, I even have, you know, consumes. Still from last time. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it will also. They're not waiting around for that. You can't buy Primal Nevers. That sucks. Okay, this didn't get updated. That's shit. I don't have add-ons. So I can't really see. Oh, wait. I have... wait. Give me a second. I should have blacksmithing, right? Yes. Okay. Let's check... maybe Dragonmore? Yes. It still binds and picked up. Okay, shit. That's not great. Can you get phase 3 stuff? That's a Warlord trainer. Yeah, probably all of my add-ons are disabled, I think, right? Yeah. I mean, I could do this. I don't know if that's so smart. It will probably break stuff. I'm pretty sure. I just want to have Atlas loot, you know? It would be important. It's probably dumb, like, to do this 100%. It will probably break stuff. I'll probably get like 100 error messages now. Let's see. Okay, weak aura doesn't work. Yeah. This doesn't look right. Honestly, I just want to have Atlas loot going as well. I want to check if the vendors are new, though. Rogue, Shaman, Warrior. This guy's empty. Can we get phase 3 stuff? Not working. It's all phase 1. Nah, what? I don't think they did, right? I'm not really sure. Oh, you can get... Okay, you can get phase 2 stuff here, though. No, wait, that's not the correct one. That's the... Mark of the Champion? Why can you buy Mark of the Champion? What? Okay, you can buy Mark of the Champion, but you can't buy a badge. For some reason. That's crazy.
Be good. What's up?
Glad. But yeah, no phase 3 gear. For some reason. No phase 3 gear. I mean, what are the changes? Like, I think it's just open, you know, and you can't do phase 3 raids. They didn't do anything about the raids yet. I don't know what this is.
There should be no mistake. The festival is a time for fun and laughter.
That's not this. What else is there with phase 3? I guess we could check arena. But I'm betting that's also not up to date yet. Checking the arena guy. But it's weird that they, you know, they just dropped this for some reason. Like just, bam, okay? Like, okay, we just have this for some reason. Like no warning, nothing. Just, oh yeah, PTR is open. I mean, we can't really do anything here, you know? Like nothing is in game yet. But, it's kind of strange. Like randomly. Okay, this guy still has merciless gear. Oh, one thing I also want to check is there's a special NPC. So let's check that. Man, my whole UI is cooked. It is updated. The client is updated. Yeah, I just had to update it right now. But they said, I think, wait, there's like a blue post. I think they said Burning Crusade 2.5.6 public test room is now open for testing. 2.5 includes only updates to service systems and has no impact on gameplay systems. So yeah, it's like oh, there's like nothing going on. I just want to check one thing. Is it this? Nope. It's like an NPC here. This. Okay, no. This didn't really change.
Yeah, what do you want? Hey,
Yeah, we have like no new stuff. Oh wait. There's one thing also I want to check. Let's see if that is up. There's an NPC here we can check. Ah, you can do this as well, I guess. Do some damage tests. Huh.
What'll it be, sweetie?
No, it's not this. I guess she's not here. No, she's not. There's like an NPC here which teleports you, but she's not here. She's like flying usually, I think. Yeah, also not here. What is this? Oh, whatever. Okay. Yeah, there's like, to be honest, nothing really you can do even here. To be fair. I think they will probably update this, you know, in the future. And then we will see, like, I don't think it will take long. Probably next week or so, this will get maybe updated. So then we are going to see like some phase 3 stuff. Maybe raids? I'm not sure. I don't really understand the exact... Or they are just preparing, you know, to launch BTR at a later date, so that's why they updated it or opened it. I'm not really sure. But yeah, that's kind of it. I think that's kind of everything. Yeah, there's like no new stuff here I could show off, sadly. I mean, it's just, you know, you can, I guess, prepare your add-ons and so on. It's probably the same version we are going to get when the raids are launching. But yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, true. You could do that. The thing is, however, like we don't have phase 3 gear in the game, so these vendors are not updated. Which would have been nice, but this will probably happen at a later date, I guess. Yeah, not even phase 3 gems. Yeah, this is like all they did is, I think, they just reopened the PTR. That's it. You know, like we don't have any phase 3 thing going on here. What is this guy? Ah, okay. The teleporter, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of it. I think it's also going to be it from me, to be honest. It's kind of late as well, and I have to do something early tomorrow. But yeah, I will probably stream tomorrow as well, you know. Maybe I will make a video talking about the comments I got on my Glaive video. Who knows? Double interaction, phase 2 offense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely test that. That's possible, I think. Actually, I don't even know, because unless we are talking about raid items, I don't think you can get weapons. Oh, can you?
Time is money, friend.
I don't even know where that vendor is. Warrior trainer. Plate, mail, cloth. Ah, here, weapons.
I got the best deals anywhere.
No merciless weapons, so. Yeah, true. Maybe someone will die. Now, I'm pretty sure they didn't do anything here. This is the exact same we had
Be good.
in the last PTR. Like, nothing really changed. Yeah, it's only early on the PTR, you know? But not not where I live. But yeah, I would stream more, but you know, I have to do something tomorrow, sadly. So that's kind of how it will go. But yeah, it was fun, guys. As always, you know, maybe I will make a new video tomorrow. Maybe, like, you know, looking at the comments for the Glaive video. Who knows? But yeah, that's basically it. Was fun. Going to see you guys tomorrow, and obviously, you know, thanks for watching and so on. Obviously, but yeah, thanks, guys. See ya.